Shabbat Shalom to each and every one of you, wherever you are. I know that you're all doing fine, like everybody else is doing fine. Biafra is here. The people are confused. So many things are happening. I don't even know where to start, to be honest with you. They're forging things up and down. There is something here that is somebody they sent to me. They'll keep us informed. And they're claiming that it's from a more powerful Twitter account. A more powerful does not have a Twitter account. The publicity secretary does not have a Twitter account. Whatever they are doing, the DSS, they are working very hard. You know, keep on fooling yourselves. They said something here about, and what they said Sender HAUSA-SERVICE meets Nnamdi Kanu at DSS custody. Says IPOB leader is in good health. You know, let me say something about this HAUSA-SERVICE saga. I remember that, what's his name again? Yoba was struggling tooth and nail to go in there to see Nnamdi Kanu. He was not given the opportunity. He was not allowed to. As if my memory serves me right, what's his name? Yoba is a senator, right? HAUSA-SERVICE is a senator. And all of a sudden, boom, he is in there. My brothers, want the world to know. And let us say something. Let me say something here that I even noticed about HAUSA-SERVICE. He kept using that word, my brother. Oh, I went to see my brother. HAUSA-SERVICE, you are K-A-L-U. Nnamdi Kanu is K-A-N-U. He is not your brother, for God's sake. Why emphasis on that brother thing? Because that's what he used in fooling the Fulanis, to think that they are the same people. You know, I'm going to stop him. Oh, he's my brother. You know, when I talk to him, he's going to listen to me. Come on, guy. You are not his brother more than I am his brother. When you use the word brother too much, quote and unquote, you are trying to give us the impression that you are like Kanunta. Those are his brothers, for God's sake. No, you are just Carlo. You are Carlo, K-A-N-L-U. He is Kamanu Ozuzu. You are Carlo, whatever. You have no relationship whatsoever, except that probably you are an Igbo man. You are a Biafran. But you are not a member. You are an anti-Biafran. You are a saboteur. You are somebody who's trying to stop what we are doing. We know this game. Stop going out there to fool people. When you say, oh, he's my brother, I am going to see my brother, you are not seeing your brother, for God's sake. He is not your brother. In fact, if you have a chance, you kill him. If you're given a chance, you get rid of him. However, you're saving your own neck. You remember, let me remind you guys, because we don't ever forget things. This is Radio Biafra. When our leader disappeared from the palace in Afaruku Ibeku, when we did not know what happened to him, because they attacked the place and they killed 28 people, we were worried about our leader. It was HAUSA-SERVICE that first came up with a story that he's in Malaysia. He wanted to calm everybody down. These were all their plan, to go and kill our leader. Unfortunately for them, or fortunately for us, I wouldn't say we knew where he was at the time. 13 months, well, I wasn't sure. Nobody was sure where our leader was until he surfaced in Israel. HAUSA-SERVICE is the very first person that held a press conference when they looked for our leader. Today he's shouting, I'm going to see my brother. He is not your brother, for God's sake. Stop fooling yourself. You know, the zoo, the person in the zoo, the Fulani oligarch, the Fulanis, whatever they are, for them, they cannot differentiate between Carlo and Kanu. He's not his brother. He only is going there to satisfy you guys because you paid him to be running around like Mkramu, you know, just going from place to place. He is not in any way. Oh, when I was governor, I made his father the king. Yeah, right. Thank you, sir. Making him the king. So let us stop fooling ourselves. He is attacking our lawyer. He is saying the lawyer did not keep the time and whatever. You know, I read a few things that he said. How come he went there As soon as he put in the application, they let him go because he is one of them. He is working for the Fulani oligarchies. The Fulanis are the people that are contracted Ojus Okalu. Ojus Okalu is basically not even a Biafran, if I may say. This is the man that gave our land to the Fulanis who mess up or Panta, whatever they call the area. We know how the situation in the place is. Oh, I went to see my brother, and he was very happy to see me. Yeah, right. My father used to have a story then. When you tell him something and he says, oh means Esongija Uchi. Onyeka Maju, you went to Auchi, you saw something, you came back and told him he's at Newi, and he goes, ooh. Oh, if you bala there, Potter, he was very glad to see you. Why are you stressed? It's just the same thing. One Nigeria. Which country calls themselves one? One Nigeria. It's the same thing. They overemphasize that word, one Nigeria. Just the way you are emphasizing my brother. Nnamdi Kanu, K-A-N-U, that's his name. Your name is Ojos or Carlo. You are a different person. You are not his brother. You are not his brother. Unless you want to tell me that I am their brother too. So fooling yourself. Time for that, I can go. We know the truth. The truth is staring everybody in the face, and we know what the truth is. We know exactly what the truth is, and there is nothing you're going to do. Let me read up something here that the lawyers wrote about this same idiot that I'm talking about. Calls himself Ojos or Carlo. He is not our leader's brother. His last name happened to be K-A-L-U, and our leader's name is K-A-N-U. And that is emphasizing on that word for people to think that they are related. No, they are not. They are not. Absolutely not. If he finds a way to get rid of our leader, he will. Because he did everything. When he was in Kuje, he went there to see him. We know what happened. Our leader, basically, even coming out, was dressed in Biafra attire. Not when I mean Biafra attire, his pocket was there, shows him what he's coming for. They didn't even last. How many minutes did they last? He went back to look for it. He went back to his home in Afaruku Beku to speak to the parents, to speak to our leader. Our leader being what he is. Our leader is our leader. Whether I be governor or be anything, that's your problem. Ex-governor that did nothing. Go and look at Abba. They are calling the governors that are in Abba right now. They don't know that the whole thing started with him. You are not a Biafran, my brother. Stop fooling yourself. Let me read this. It says, press statement. It was made on the 4th day, that is today, keeping the record straight. This is from our lawyer. Rejoinder to published garbage in R.E. Oji Uzo Carlo. What he wrote. Now the lawyer is putting a rejoinder to disclaim what he said. He said, on or about 11 a.m. on the 29th of November 2021, I received a phone call from a reliable source. The latter informed me that a certain Oji Uzo Carlo expressed a desire to see my client, Onyendu MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. Kanu, listen to the names. The names are not the same. The intended visitor, or the intended visit was ostensibly in further pursuit of the political solution to the unconditional release of my client. As I had before then resolved not to constitute myself an impediment to the exploration of any such political solution, I welcomed the idea. Consequently, I was constrained to substitute the name of one of the persons already scheduled for the visit for the name of Oji Uzo Carlo. I then proceeded to submit a fresh list containing the name of the letter to the relevant authorities on about 12 p.m. on the aforementioned date. When the team of lawyers who were scheduled to visit my client arrived at the reception hall of the headquarters of the Department of State Security, DSS, on or about 1:55 p.m. on the aforementioned date. They were informed that Orji Uzor Kalu, whose name appeared on the list at the 11th hour, could not be allowed to see MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. The reason for this decision was clear. As the name of Orji Uzor Kalu was merely submitted on the day of the intended visit and not earlier, as was the practice, he could not, without permission or clearance from superior authority, be granted access to visit my client in the detention facility of DSS. Orji Kalu's hypocritical pretensions was worsened by the fact that he is a politician and a willy one at that, and is not related to Onyendu MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, either by affinity or consanguinity. Wow, these big words. Well, he's trying to say here, straight in the simple language, not be him brother. That's the language I understand. All this and so here. Okay, it says this position taken by detaining authority did not come as a surprise. So I thought, long before the 29th of November 2021, it consistently had variously denied certain persons of sundry political persuasions and proven elder statesmen access to Onyendu MAZI Nnamdi Kanu in DSS custody. A case in point is that Dr. Chukwuemeka Eziife, former governor of Anambra State, the inclusion of the name of Orji Uzor Kalu at the 11th hour in the fresh list submitted to the DSS on the day of the intended visit had the effect of temporarily stultifying the access operatives of the DSS could easily have afforded the lawyers. So I thought, honestly, but there was more to it. The lawyers were kept waiting till on or about 3:20 p.m. of that day, when they were finally cleared to ingress the detention facility. At first, I thought this delay to be inexplicable and unreasonable, but with hindsight, I concluded that the delay was deliberate. It was occasioned by the fact that Orji Uzor Kalu had earlier arrived at the DSS facility and had come to visit Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu at the time the lawyers were literally forced to wait for a pretended reason. I then became convinced that the objection that was taken at the inclusion of the name of Orji Uzor Kalu at the 11th hour in the list of persons scheduled for the visit was a ruse, a smokescreen, and a deceptive ploy ingeniously but mischievously contrived to hoodwink us. It had that temporary effect. The pretended reason was designed to keep us waiting while Orji Uzor Kalu had his interactive session with the Onyendu. The delay of about 2 hours was clearly unjustified. Orji Uzor Kalu, whose name was on the list of visitors that was submitted and whose name was deceptively objected to by operatives of DSS, had earlier arrived at the DSS facility and had, in a manner that was extremely superstitious or surreptitiously, gained access to Onyendu MAZI Nnamdi Kanu in custody. Lawyers that congregated for the visit stared with open mouth when they gained access to Onyendu MAZI Nnamdi Kanu and were informed by him that Orji Uzor Kalu had earlier visited him that day. I must note that DSS operatives at the reception hall will not let in this surreptitious access that was granted to Orji Uzor Kalu. They did not know when they later arrived at the facility and when he stole in to see Onyendo. It is for Orji Uzor Kalu to explain honestly how he gained access to Onyendo. If Orji Kalu did not go through the proper channel, which starts from the reception upon the submission of a list containing the names of already scheduled visitors, how then did he gain access to Onyendo MAZI Nnamdi Kanu? Why was the extant protocol not followed? We hereby invite the relevant authorities of the Department of State Security to investigate this. Further, Onyendo MAZI Nnamdi Kanu was not informed beforehand that Orji Uzor Kalu was at the facility to see him. The information that was given to him, which he conveyed to me, was to the effect that an important personality was at the facility to see him. The identity of the so-called important personality was not disclosed to him. This is deception and a breach of the protocol of the DSS. If a motive for surreptitiously embarking on the visit to Onyendo is pristine, salutary, and genuine, why did Orji Uzor Kalu knowingly breach the DSS protocol? Why did he steal in to see Onyendo? Why did he not leave any trace of his identity at the reception hall? If he had no ill motives, why did he conceal his identity from Onyendo before he had access to him? And why was he aided in the process by a deceptive DSS operative? If Orji Uzor Kalu had genuine intentions, why was the deliberation at his visit to Onyendo conducted in the presence of some persons not necessarily supposed to be present at the Orji visit? Orji Uzor Kalu is hereby challenged to explain to the whole world what informed the question he asked Onyendo during his visit as to why he did not stay back at Afaruku Ibeku during the bloody invasion of the homeland of Onyendo on the 14th of September 2017. Further, I must remind the public that 2023 is around the corner. Despite desperate politicians, including those of Igbo extraction, that have sworn to be perpetual slaves of some prime overlords and who offer their deceptive heads containing their lying mouths and tongues to be turbaned by their slaves, masters, are up to slavery, devious stunts, schemes, contrivances, chicanery and duplications, maneuvers. They shamelessly and unbiasedly seized every opportunity available to them to advance their political interests. Most of them have no honor. They mislead the unwary and unsuspecting members of the public by their hypocritical behavior and sanctimonious gratification. Inside of them are faith, perpetration, deceptions, and ungodliness. I make bold to say that the clandestine visit of Onyendo undertaken by Orji Uzor Kalu is no more than an empty positioning for political office come 2023. The whole world knows that Onyendo MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is infinitely brilliant man and a good student of history. He has seen through empty schemes of Orji Uzor Kalu and is not deceived by it. Onyendo does not trust Orji Uzor Kalu one bit. He has said so in so uncertain words language. In 2017, Orji Uzor Kalu exhibited similar inclination. He merely wanted to score a cheap political point, but his attempt failed woefully, and rightly so. Onyendu did not accord him any relevance whatsoever. This time, he initiated similar pretensions. Again, his shenanigan did not produce the desired effect. Orji Uzor Kalu is in his outburst alluded to the pecuniary interest in relation to my good self. This is most unfortunate. The truth is that allusion applies squarely, wholly, entirely to him. Every Nigerian of full age knows the history and circumstances of this man. His record is public knowledge. Granted that I have made many enemies in the course of my squall on revealing an unsullied defense of Onyendu, those enemies are really those who want me to compromise or dilute standard, but have met a brick wall in their several attempts. I may be bold to say that in the course of the defense of Onyendu and in all courts cases involving members of IPOB, I have remained resolute, solid as the rock of Gibraltar, unbending, irreconcilable, forthright, steadfast, devoted, and dedicated. I owe no one, including Orji Uzor Kalu, any apologies whatsoever for remaining defiant and unrelenting in my defense of Onyendu and members of IPOB. The attempt at smear campaign by Orji Uzor Kalu is infantile, puerile, and laudable. Orji Uzor Kalu is hereby advised to first embark on genuine introspection before taking the liberty to cast assertion on anybody. Thank you all and remain blessed. Umuchineke is signed by Ifeanyi Ejiofor, Esquire. Let me be very plain. You see, this is a very big English by the lawyers, but let me break it down the way we in the street talk about it. Orji Uzor Kalu, how many times I call your name? The point is, you are nobody. We know your tricks. Every step you take, we know where you're going. You played all this game. Look at you. You go in there to falsify an important personality. Who told you that's what you are? There are people who are mad. They think that people really care about them. They know this is what their ego is selling them. Oh, you are a very important person. So why didn't you why didn't you go through the right process? You want to sneak in to see our leader. Anyway, the person you're going to see, a friend of mine said he came to a meeting, he wanted to ask 5 questions to Onyendu, and he asked only one question. And out of the one question, Onyendu touched even the one that he has not already asked. So, because the man is very intelligent, he knows history, he doesn't forget anything. And he has no permanent friend. That's why, that's the man. Imema asking Imema. Imejo or Kokwa the same thing. There's no difference. Yeah, being his friend does not make anything. What he needs is Biafra, and you're going to give him Biafra no matter how you say but. But no, we are not interested in that. What he's interested in hearing is Biafra. For him, Nigeria is dead and gone. The person that's sitting in Aso Rock is deceiving you guys. It's not Buhari. And you people know it's not Buhari. You've lost your dignity and respect. You have nobody will look at you. So you can pretend all you want. I am even surprised that Ejiofor is even responding to the likes of Orji Uzor Kalu. He is nobody. People like that are fools. Just 2 words. You don't need all this big grammar to tell us about him. Just small thing. The man is a fraud. He's a unyara. He's not okay. He is struggling with himself. Even though I don't believe in your ideology. So why are you worried? Why are you going to Nnamdi Kanu? Why are you going to Onyendu? If you don't like what we are doing, step aside, man. You are still, the prison door is still open for this man. He was allowed out temporarily. He's not a free person completely. So he will do everything to help these people. First of all, he didn't start now. He started like Joffo said here. I don't know why we didn't ask Nnamdi Kanu. He could have stayed maybe for them to kill him at Afaruku Ibek in the palace. Because he is aware. That was why as soon as our leader, they didn't know where he was the first one that came out. He went to Malaysia. How did he go to Malaysia from Afaruku Ibek? There is no airport in Afaruku Ibek. Maybe an Okada man took him and drove him maybe to somewhere and put him in the aircraft. He had nothing to offer. He's a liar. He had no idea whatsoever of what happened to our leader. Believe me sincerely, that man that calls himself Ojos or Carlo, go check him out. He didn't even know where our leader was in Israel. The time that he knew was exactly the time that we all knew. But he will come out important personality. These people are liars, politicians. 2023 is coming. Everybody is struggling. He is even struggling with his own certificate too. I read something about it. This court is saying one thing and the other court is saying something else. But you see, this story, we are used to it. Especially those of us who are old enough. We have been hearing this since we're from primary school. We are hearing the same story. Nothing has happened. Nothing has changed. And behold, nothing is going to change. If you think that Nigeria will wake up one day and change completely, I'm sorry, you are wasting your time. You are wasting your time because nothing is going to change. It rather is going to get worse like it is doing. All they are playing for now is the time, They are waiting, just joking with the time. So let us be doing this maybe before you know it, 2023 will be here. Then all of us will go and start campaigning again. And there are a bunch of idiots out there that will vote for them. There are people who keep talking about our GOS, Department of State. Somebody yesterday who was very much against what they were doing when they canceled the election called me yesterday. He said, these people just saved Anambra. I said, why? What happened? He said if they didn't call up that election, that people that the likes of somebody he called Andy Uba didn't even campaign. He was just waiting to bring the Fulanis in, to vote him into governorship, to become the governor of Anambra State. And at the last minute, boom, they cancelled it. And say, man, he doesn't know what to do. Today, that's why otherwise they wanted to bring in another Uzodimma in Anambra State. So that the killing will continue, because that's the reason why they put him there in Imo State. And he's fulfilling their job, he's doing their job very well for them. Killing is going on everywhere, Comrades, they said there's something here that they said we should announce on the air. It says here that Okigwe Absu Road is a no-go area as police are the ones kidnapping our people in that area. As Christmas is here, same thing happened last year. It's those special squad the federal government sent that place that are doing these dirty jobs. Reliable information has it that 30 people have been kidnapped. The road is, they said it's Okigwe Absu, ABSU. Let's see, let me be sure. Okigwe Absu Road. Yes, that's what it says. It says Okigwe ABSU Road. That's the place that this kidnapping and everything is going on, and it's the police that is doing it. In that, 30 people have been kidnapped in that area for the past 3 days. All are expected to pay ransom. They kidnap you for ransom, for money. That's what they do. Be very, very watchful. Open your eyes. This is Christmas. Keep your cameras with you at all times. If you see them doing this, take a photograph of them. If you can focus on their badge, that will be nice. Because when you can have a money where and then he sees it on video, you will see that they will calm down. Because you guys going for Christmas, if there is anything to celebrate, I don't even know what the movement is for. In those days, We used to live in the cities, and during the Christmas time, we moved to our villages to enjoy the Christmas. But this time, what is there to enjoy? What is there to enjoy? People are dying every day, so you have to really have to take care of yourselves and make sure that you play it safe. Another one is here. Another one that I'm going to talk about this morning is the people that are doing fake fundraising in the name of ESN or IPOB. Please, these people should stop. They've been inboxing me. People have been sending me videos of the fundraising that they're going to do and everything. We have made it very clear on Radio Biafra that any fundraising that is not approved by the Department of State, by DOS, is fake. It's as simple as that. You just can't go out there and start raising funds, print flyers, start sharing it to people, and collecting money which you never account for. Why? If you're not given permission to do it, you are not going to do it. We're not going to let you do it. We'll talk against it. What we are saying is that nobody's saying don't do fundraising, but you need permission to do it so that you'll be able to account for the money you get. Because if they give you permission to raise funds, fine. You go and raise funds at the end, they say, how much did you make? But if you go out on your own, you start printing flyers and giving phone numbers where money will be paid into without permission, no, we're not going to allow it. So when the fake ones come in, if I get there, because that's a question I used to ask, as soon as I get any information here about fundraising, I will ask the US, are you guys aware of this? Because people think that they can just send information to Radio Biafra and they will start making an announcement. No. We have a media head, actually. That's what I tell most people. I said, we are not just working in a vacuum. We have somebody in charge. For you to send me something on Radio Biafra USA 2, you don't need to do that. Just send it to the media head. Once it's on the media head, every platform will get it if it is something that is authentic. If you come to me personally and show it to me and I should do it on Radio Biafra USA 2, what about USA 1? What about Biafra Land? Are you going to be sending it to individuals? No, send it to one spot. That spot is the media head. And the media head takes it from there. I have been doing this and I have done it and it's been proving very successful. You don't have to go to any individual station and ask them to announce something. Go to the media head. He will pass it on, obviously. You are not giving it to him to... That's how I threw off that witch that is going about saying all kinds of things. She called me. Oh, yes. I didn't know who she was. Good thing she didn't call me on air. She called me off air. And I was able to really talk to her. I tried to convince her. She introduced herself as a liaison officer or something like that. And Nnamdi Kanu gave me a job to do. Our leader said I should audit. He even called audit Nenayanya and the rest of them. And I said to her, okay, they gave you this job, but MAZI is not here right now. So how are you going to do this work without him being outside? Because if you talk about auditing Nenayanya, the truth is that the director has to be there, because if you're auditing somebody and there's information, there's a question, there's something she raised, and you're not able to verify it, you will have to call the source, that's Onyendo, to find out, did this happen? Is saying something here? She tried to convince me. She did everything in her power. I said, you know something? I am not going to ask you to go away, but I'm only going to give you the phone number to the media head. He's lying. Just call him and talk to him. She didn't last 5 minutes with the media head. I'm telling you the truth. Because the media head just called me and said, don't mind that person. He's not making any sense. I said, I know. The next thing I heard him in one of the broadcasters, that's where she went, and they gave her the chance. The broadcaster, I wouldn't want to call names. I don't do that on my program. I don't want to give anybody undue publicity. They went in there and she was ranting and ranting and ranting, and the person was trying to stop her. And she said something like, that's how I went to Radio Biafra. They won't let me do anything and you're trying to stop me. And the broadcaster kept quiet and she was talking. And you have a microphone in front of you. You have the knob. You know, there's a control in the mixer. When you start ranting, just shut the person off. I'm telling you. Just pignon the team. Just one hand, boom, and that's it. Only Kusikolo away. That's why you are in charge of what you are doing. If you are not going to keep quiet and let me talk, I am the moderator here. I have you cannot open your mouth and talk when I say stop talking and listen. And funny thing about these people is that when they are talking, you are listening. The moment you give him chance, you don't even interrupt him. The moment you want to talk, they're interrupting you. That's how we argue. That's how the zoo taught us to argue. Our leader taught me that by his action. He will not interrupt you when you're talking. He will let you finish. So you air your stupidity. Because when he starts answering you, then you discover that you are very stupid and silly. You are not even thinking very well. So the flyers that's attached here, there's a flyer here that they say they are raising money. If there says the attachment is for ESN, a fundraising campaign. IPOB leadership has made this clear that anybody raising fund in the name of IPOB and ESN must have the approval of the Directorate of State. It is done everywhere. You don't just go out there, they mount a roadblock. They are the zoo. The policeman can just get up and mount the roadblock and collect some money without getting authority from the boss. He does it on his own. They do it. That's exactly what they want to create here. No. You don't get up there and start raising fund. I remember giving a policeman a ride from Lagos. I visited Lagos, then I went to the island, and I was going back to Ikeja, and a policeman waved at me, and I gave him a ride. And on our way, into the conversation, I asked him a question. I said, "Oh, it looks like you just stopped. You just finished work." He goes, "No, I finished work since around 3 o'clock in the afternoon." I said, "So, but this is like 7 p.m. What are you?" He said, "Okay, I don't see bread where I carry. Therefore, road there, collect money, carry bread where I go take feed my family." In other words, he mounted his own roadblock from 3 o'clock to 7 and made somebody to buy bread. That's what they want to do here. We are not going to allow it to happen. We are not going to let it happen. You cannot raise fund for IPOB, for ESN without permission. Somebody has to authorize you to do it. And non-members of IPOB, those expelled from IPOB, are using the name of ESN to defraud people. And those mentioned below in this flyer are defrauding people with the name of IPOB. They are not in IPOB or have anything to do with ESN. Their money they have raised in the name of ESN are not being accounted for. And nobody in IPOB knows what they are using the money for. Therefore, we urge those participating in this fundraising to have it in your mind and not supporting IPOB or ESN. Your donation or support does not come to IPOB or ESN. Don't forget, these scammers are good to impersonate genuine causes. They will ask for donation or contact you claiming to collect money for IPOB and ESN, but all they do is to steal from you. They try to take advantage of your gullibility and generosity and compassion for the release of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu and ESN to steal your money by posing as IPOB members while they are not. And they have also made it clear they are campaigning Idu Kingdom. I don't know what that is. That means EIDU, Kingdom Project. If you want to support the legal team of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, the lawyers are not hidden. They are public figures, and they can be contacted direct, and they can also properly direct you wisely. Beware of these Idurians, people from Idu Kingdom. I don't know what does that mean anyway. Maybe somebody can call me and educate me on that. I don't know what Idu means. With copycat names similar to reputable names like IPOB and ESN. Note, there is nothing like IPOB North America. IPOB North America. It's a fraudulent name also. For any clarification, you can send your inquiries to these IPOB inquiry line numbers. Please take down your pen and take these numbers down. They're very, very important. I want you to write them down. The number is +1 832 876 7387. I repeat, these numbers are important. Please take them down. +1 832 876 7387. Another one is +61 405 755 805. I repeat, +614 057 55805. These are numbers where you can make inquiries, because I'm hearing for the first time IPOB North America. I don't know what that means. They are creating names to actually defraud you. Like I said before, like this message just said, the lawyers that are defending MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, they are public figures. They come on air every day, they talk, they have on Facebook, make inquiries on how to get in touch with them. If you make a direct payment to them, of course, it can work. They are working to get our leader released. So people are there creating all this nonsense. These things have been happening. It didn't start today. I know people who stop calling my station because every day they call, they bring one kind of number or the other. And I cautioned it. I said, listen, if you have to make contribution, if somebody asks you to come and make this announcement, it's okay. But I would not trust that somebody, if you can have access, I have a line here, I told the person, I have a line here that is dedicated to principal officers. If they want to make an announcement, they don't have to ask anybody to do it for them. They have their own line. If they come in, I'll let them make this announcement themselves. Tongue and count your teeth. Just say it. You are the one going to be held responsible for it. But if you get somebody to come and say it, I don't know who is right and who is wrong, but I know people who call the station. There are people, to be honest with you, that started calling Radio Biafra. They make it a regular thing. They call, every day they call, they have, I don't know how they do, they have access, they come in, they make their talking. I have no problem with that. But the problem I have is when you start getting into your head that you are now an officer in IPOB, now you have a problem. The fact that you talk every day doesn't necessarily give you the power. You have not been appointed. Just like me. What I do is just say what I'm told to say. I would never classify myself as an officer of IPOB. No, I am not. That would be wearing somebody's jacket. I'm not saying that if they ask me to, I will not. Of course not. Nobody has asked me, and I never considered myself an officer of IPOB. No. I'm not a principal officer. I'm really a broadcaster. I broadcast here. If you call me a lecturer in the University of Biafra, I will say, yeah, that's a good one. So, like somebody calls me a doctor. It's okay. But what I'm trying to say is that we have to do what is given to us. Because this whole thing, that is what is creating it. Our leader too, I could go here before, is part of it. Praising anybody, listen to this person. No, don't do. Because we don't know how to take praises. We don't know how to live on glory. We take it for granted. Before you know it, it starts getting into our head. We start claiming what we are not. Only a picture, I took a photograph with our leader, like everybody else. The photograph went viral. In my village, people think that I'm the next Nnamdi Kanu, and I give them the pressure that, hey, you guys have more access to him. I don't sleep with him every day. Don't think that. I went to my community meeting. The first thing, Nnamdi Kanu, so yeah, right. How can? Because that's how they think. The moment it gets into my head too, and I start thinking that I'm Nnamdi Kanu, eventually, the truth is that our leader is our leader. We don't have him too. He's not there. He has made an appointment on people that would deputize, people that will sit in for him. Whatever they say, it is him that is saying it. That is what I'm saying. When you come to the radio and make an announcement and start giving out numbers, who authorized you to do that? Who authorized you? We want you to be accountable. When you go out and do something, then if any trouble happens, they will say, yeah, it was him that said it. So, please. And another breaking news here before I open up the line. I can see that some people want to make calls already. IPOB intelligence unit just uncovered this wicked plot by Nigerian Fulani military and one of the greatest conspirator of our modern time, Hope Uzodimma. IPOB leadership is alerting those peaceful communities of impending attack by Nigerian military in pretense that they are looking for ESN operatives. The communities soon to be attacked, according to our intelligence, include Ibias-Suegbe in Imo State. Ibias-Suegbe is in Imo State. These are the places, these are the number of places that they want to attack. So the people in that community, if those of you in diaspora who also have people in this community, who come from those communities, please contact your people and let them know. The name is Ibias-Suegbe in Imo State. Ihiala in Anambra State. Mbidi in Imo State. Obulusi Uzo in Anambra State. Nempi in Imo State. Olu, Imo State. Akata, Imo State. Akata, Imo State. To be continuous or to be cautious is not a crime. All right, you guys should know that these people, they are planning to attack this place. Our intelligence reports are not very, very far from being, they don't ever go wrong. So we want you, if you live in diaspora or you live in these communities, to spread the word. Ibias-Suegbe in Imo State. Ihiala, they are going to attack Ihiala in Anambra State. Mbidi is in Imo State, very close to Ihiala also. A few steps away from Ihiala is Mbidi. Ibulusi Uzo in Anambra State. Nempi in Imo State. Olu in Imo State. Akata in Imo State. These are the areas, the places they are going to attack. And I want you all to please make sure that you spread the word. All right, for another very, very special announcement, MAZI IYKE Alozie, IPOB Head of Directorate of States, HDOS, will feature. There's a special program that goes on Radio Biafra. They call it Tough Talk. Radio Biafra Tough Talk today. The date is the 4th of December to be on. The time will be 8 p.m. Biafra land time. The host will be Jonathan Chinedu, the HAUSA program coordinator of the HAUSA program station. Make sure that you listen to, because the MAZI IYKE Alozie will be there on that Tough Talk today, 8 p.m. Biafra land time. That's when it is going to happen. Please make sure that you stay there. Tune in. Tough Talk, that's what they call it. It's coming in 8 p.m. today at Radio Biafra, HAUSA Network, hosted by Chinedu. All right, thank you very much. And today, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. All the information I've shared so far, we're going to open up our line and talk about, especially the man who keeps claiming that he is our leader's brother. B-R-O-T-H-E-R. One day our leader, he is not. His name is Carlo. Our leader is Kanu. Let us differentiate it, because don't get carried away by the fact that he's claiming. What he's claiming does not work. He is not our leader's brother. They are not even related in any shape or form, no matter what he says. He is looking at it now, wanting to make us believe that, oh, this is my brother, we are all one. No, you are not Kanunta. You are not, we know his brothers, we know his sisters, we know his father, we know his mother. You are not in any way near there. You sneaked into the DSS to go and see him, but unfortunately for you, you came out with your normal crooked way of doing things. All right, I have a call coming in on straight line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name.
Yeah, good afternoon, MAZI IYKE.
Welcome to the program.
May Elohim bless you, my brother. MAZI IYKE.
You are the first caller.
Yeah, I am MAZI Chinemerem Oduku. I heard from Abaje Ewangele local government, Biafra land. MAZI, may Elohim bless you and bless our director.
Yes.
Biafra is a spirit. Director make it clear that Biafra is the kingdom of God on earth.
Yes.
The prayer that Yeshua pray, our Father in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come. That is Biafra. You know, when MAZI treat this morning, it's about spirituality. You know, people doesn't know that Biafra is a spirit. And, you know, in this time era we are now, people is carnal more than spiritual.
Yes.
Yes, and the scripture said the carnal minded cannot understand the things of spirit.
That's right.
That's why these people are messing up. Look at what we are reading there concerning audios of Kanu. Audios of Kanu is not our brother's brother. Audios of Kanu is not the Biafran self. Audios of Kanu on our pampas. Nnamdi Kanu on our pampas. Audios of Kanu, you are a politician. Nnamdi Kanu, is he a politician? Mas I said it, and also man told me that they want to keep Nnamdi Kanu in Kuje prison to use him to campaign 2023 election. That is the area they are going now. All these foolish, call themselves foolish elite in Igbo land. That is what they are planning. That is what they are doing. Man, you see this time, yes. Rather have the same man telling them no one. And how many because they want the power to create human being. And even the white people don't have power to create a human being.
Yes. They
don't have that power. So that's why they are messing up, talking about rubbish. And for those are brothers in social media are talking rubbish. And they deceive the scripture says, wisdom, knowledge, zeal without knowledge is a rubbish. Yeah. You have zeal for Biafra referendum, Biafra freedom. So anybody can do PU in the name of Biafra. You call what a human being. IPOB will structure. IPO Nnamdi Kanu will structure whatever IPOB. I'm a media head. I'm a radio. I'm a television. But you never want somebody deceive again on the social media. So you're launching for ESN. ESN all my band for my co-op. You need a launching when you're my Ben Nnamdi Kanu for more ESN. Have to make fundraising ESN, support ESN. All of them, when we came away ban for more ESN. All of them. When Nnamdi Kanu disappear here from here, only man that disappear in a funny book and appear in Israel, all of them, when Nnamdi Kanu appear. You know, an Igbo man, MAZI, when I say that Igbo man, only Igbo boy, Jewish man, or some now I say Hebrew, or some now I say, see attitude of Igbo, or attitude of Hebrew, mean the Bible. Get the crime of Joseph. Look at the plan of Korobu, I do the plan of but I'm not any agenda of God. Is it not plan or is it not character of Igbo? In the whole history of the world, and what in the red slave now Igbo? Yeah. The slave now Igbo. And we're not Eritrea and Africa, now black race. Black Roman head to white land because greedy jealousness, huh? This kingdom of God must only swallow all the evil in the land, whether they like it or not. Yes. MAZI, may Elohim bless you. We are here. We are not going to anywhere. The Biafra must only restore, no matter how long, no matter how far. Yes. Okay, look at all these things. MAZI, you know what people are suffering here? A bag of pure water in here now is 30 naira, 25 naira. Okay. 250, 300 naira, just a bag of pure water here, right now. So, you see all these things. So, but people cannot reason. People cannot think well. Know that only remedy they have in this life is only Biafra. Without love, Biafra, all of them, everybody. That thing happened in the Bible, which is about to repeat. Everybody is going to bring his son and bring his son to kill and eat. They think that what Biafra signifies is just come and play politics, come and play nation. MAZI, may Elohim bless you. And both our brothers in this blessing, Obiluzo, Olo, Ihiala, and in Mempi. beware, because Nigeria want to attack by the police, their DSS and their bandits. They want to attack all these places.
Yes.
Be vigilant as you are going for this rubbish, what you call Christmas. What are you celebrating Christmas? Buy pure water 30 naira. Is it the Christmas you are celebrating? Is it the Christmas you are celebrating now? They are talking about fuel. You are going to buy fuel 350 naira a liter. Is it what you are going to celebrate?
There will.
May Elohim bless you. Biafra must surely restore. God bless you, my brother.
God bless you. Thank you, sir. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. What's there to celebrate? Like my brother just asked a good question. There's nothing to celebrate. Let's celebrate if you're happy. The people are dying every day. You're not sure of yourself. The police are balancing to collect the Christmas money for themselves. They are not trying to protect you. They're not trying to do anything that will help you. No. All they are doing is what can we take home to our families. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still making calls. Taking calls 646-920-4541. 845-344-7984.
They acknowledged, they didn't even acknowledge, they said, Amnesty said 10 people were killed, Nigerian government said only 2 were killed, and out of those 2, 1 suffered the signs of trauma, which means that person was not killed by the army. A second body from another location in Lagos had, from another location, look at how America is lying for Nigeria, from another location, not at Lekki Toll Gate. Should I continue this broadcast this morning? Or should we go back and start prayer and fasting, asking God, what did we do wrong? Why this level of humiliation? Why did you create a people? Did you create us to be servants? Did you create us to be... What did we do wrong? What is it about black people that you hate us so much? What is it? What have we done? I'm asking God this morning that blatantly, a country like USA, I think what we need to do is, I don't know if we're allowed to take the US State Department to court in America to justify this very report. I don't know if their laws allow us to do that. I will ask my secretary if there is any law that can allow us to challenge this report in a court of law in America where all the evidence will be made manifest. They're telling us that USA is telling us that Nigerian government said
MAZI IKE. Good afternoon from here.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you, MAZI. This is MAZI Emmanuel. MAZI, I greet you. I greet our leader. I say may Chukwu Kikabiama continue to guide him wherever he is right now. MAZI, I just called to inform our people living in Paris, particularly that our family meeting will be holding tomorrow. We will be having our family meeting by tomorrow by 3 p.m. at our normal usual. Please endeavor to come massively on that meeting, because I think we will be having a lot of some programs. Not necessarily, we are not celebrating anything. We are just, we'll do some kind of, gathering some things for ESN and other things. This is in our family meeting. So I am calling our people who are living in Paris, please endeavor to turn up on the meeting for we to do the needful, because if we don't do this, nobody will do it for us. Our leader, where he is now, he is suffering for us. He is suffering for us, and you are free outside, moving around, doing your things, doing your businesses, working, doing whatever you are doing in Europe. And you are here. Our leader have said it. We are here for a purpose. We are not here to enjoy, because we are not enjoying anything. We are here to do the needful, for we to, do the needful. Not our people who are at home. Our people, we know what they are passing through. But we here in diaspora, we can't just be looking at all these saboteurs. Mazi, do you know that sometimes I wonder in me, how does these people that is profiting or using the name of IPOB to siphon money, how do they feel? We that is sacrificing, making I feel ashamed how people will be, instead of contributing, instead of adding your own, you are now, relaxing in your house, creating Facebook account, using it to be, defrauding people. How do you feel? Mazi, is very, very annoying. It's very, very annoying. Mazi, before I just drop, please, I want to say something concerning this dubious Orji Uzor Kalu. This man, Orji Uzor Kalu, do you remember that this Katrina Leung visited this idiot, this Orji Uzor Kalu?
That's right.
And all of a sudden, Orji Uzor Kalu went to DSS headquarters unannounced. He never passed through the reception hall.
Yes.
He passed through the back door, and he went to visit our leader, to see our leader. Mazi, don't be surprised that it was that woman may send Orji Uzor Kalu. They may have promised him, President, go and convince him to drop this thing so that we can make you a president of Nigeria. But we are telling him that if Orji Uzor Kalu is not careful, Orji Uzor Kalu, you will die. You will be perished. We are promising you. We are not threatening you, Orji Uzor Kalu. Don't use our leader to joke with us, please. We are not into your dirty politics. We are here for a serious business. If Biafra is restored, if you don't want to live in Biafra land or you don't want to stay there, you pack your things and go. It's not by force that we must stay together as Igbo people, as Biafrans. No. After all, we have Biafran Arewa, we may have Biafran Oduduwas, we may have Biafran Canada, America, all over the world. So it's not necessarily. So for you imposing Nigeria on us, trying to not taking into account our sufferings, what our people are going through, all the subjugation in our land. No, brother, we are not going to spare you. So please, if Katrina Leung, that new Flora Shaw, because we have been talking of Flora Shaw, but see another new Flora Shaw now is in the zoo, parading herself everywhere, ruling the zoo, and the people are there. Orji Uzor Kalu, you are there, and that short engine, that woman is controlling you, and you call yourself an elite. Mazi, let me drop it. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. Yeah, Katrina Leung, we know, because how can ambassador all of a sudden go to visit somebody privately? Not only that he went to visit, he went to Orji Uzor Kalu's residence. They talk. So Orji Uzor Kalu, who is he really for her to, the ambassador going there to pay? Because not Orji Uzor Kalu going to the embassy to see her. No. She went to his home. Local. Local champion. Whatever they like to do, let them do. Let them go see our leader, talk whatever they want. I can bet my life. Our leader, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, nothing will shake him, nothing will move him, nothing you're going to say. He has already said it. We have got a point of Rubicon, there's no going back. The dragon flag has been raised. I know what that means. For us, that means that no matter what they say, anyway, let us not talk too much about this, because I know Ojuzo Kanu himself knows he's wasting his time. That nothing will happen to our leader. Our leader has been made to...
The MP, Harriet Hammond, has she not been here to discuss anything? No, she hasn't. She hasn't said a word. Her own constituents have written to her. She doesn't say anything. So what is going on? What is going on? Why has nobody from the Foreign and Commonwealth Office mentioned MAZI Kanu? How can you have a British citizen travelling on a British passport, kidnapped in Kenya on June the 19th? He was tortured for 8 days before being extraordinary rendition back to Nigeria. Why was he extraordinary rendition back to Nigeria when he's a British citizen? Has nobody behind these windows asked that question? How can you all remain silent? How can you all pretend that you can't see anything going on? It's all over social media. Catriona Lang, the High Commissioner for the UK in Abuja, has done nothing. She gets tagged in every single tweet that tweets about MAZI Kanu and extraordinary rendition. She doesn't reply to anybody. You ask a question, she blocks you. Is that really someone in her position? Is that really something she could be doing? She's done nothing at all. She's a representative of the UK in Nigeria. She represents British citizens in Nigeria. Why has she not represented MAZI Kanu? Why is the total silence? You've got another protest next to us here, a lady called Nazanin. Nobody's helping her either. She's a British citizen. What is going on in this country? The 67 to 70 Biafra war, it wasn't a war. It was a genocide. And the UK was complicit in genocide. The UK is complicit in genocide now, today. It's happening again. Yet why do we not hear about it? You go 20 yards away, the BBC cameras are there, the ITV cameras are there. Why does the BBC and ITV not cover Biafra? If what was going on in Nigeria was happening in any other Commonwealth country, it would be all over our news. So why is it not reported? It's not reported because the British government are still looting all the resources in Nigeria. Biafra on its own would be a world leader in any way you can think of, one of the richest countries on earth. But the UK can't let that happen. Because if the UK lets that happen, it has to start paying for the resources, of which all the oil that it gets now is given free. How can you put oil above thousands and thousands of people's lives, slaughtered on a daily basis? Catriona Lang, who works for this office, is fully aware of it. What's her response? Her response is to go on Twitter and start dancing with the Fulani terrorists who are committing these atrocities. How is that right? Ask yourself a question. How can we stay silent when this is happening? You can turn a blind eye. You can remain silent. You can do nothing at all. But don't ever turn around and say you didn't know what was going on, because you know exactly what's going on and you're doing nothing about it. It is absolutely shameful. Boris Johnson, what's he doing? He's doing nothing. Buhari is dead. Buhari died in London in February 2017.
That's right.
He died in London in 2017. So why do you still put this charade out that Buhari's coming to London? Buhari's coming for medical treatment. The man died in 2017.
Yes.
And when that comes out, seriously, the UK will look the biggest fools on earth. The death certificate's there. It's all written.
That's right.
There's proof he died in London. He's buried in Saudi Arabia. And yet you keep that quiet as well. How can you keep quiet that a president of a country died 4 years ago and you're still portraying him coming here for hospital treatment? Is that not a farce?
Cover up.
It's a total cover-up. A total corrupt cover-up by a totally corrupt government. But when Biafra comes, then we will see who laughs. Because it won't be the UK. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Yes, that's to said it all. I keep saying it every day. I'm going to add this. Thy kingdom come. I'm not going to stop. Because what he's saying, he just nailed them exactly the way it is. A dead man is being portrayed by the British government as coming to take treatment in Great Britain, in London, which is not correct. But cover up, is a lie. When you lie and lie and lie, there's no way the truth will not always succeed in getting to the top. We know what's going on. They couldn't do anything to MAZI Nnamdi Kanu in their country, because she's a British citizen, and not only that, they can't, not because she's a British citizen, because she's not committing any crime. They couldn't put their hands on him. So you know something, they use Kenya. One of the remote African country that is hungry, and they can always give them money and, shut them up. And they used him, and that's where they went to abduct him. That even our so-called Attorney General is saying he never knew that extraordinary rendition was a crime. Yeah, this is a good one. I don't know if he said it, but I wish he had said that on video, because I could have been airing it every day so people will hear Attorney General, the way he is handling a situation and claiming something that that even me, that is not a lawyer, a layman like us, will be able to know that extraordinary rendition, you cannot do a thing like that. You cannot go to another country and kidnap somebody and bring him back to your country without going through due process. And then he is claiming and shamelessly that he doesn't know. Wow. It's very interesting to know that he doesn't know, but we know. And all of them lawyers, they keep telling us that ignorance of the law is not an excuse to break the law. Whether you know it or you don't know it, when you go on trial, you go to jail, regardless of whether you know it's a crime or not. So it is assumed that everybody knows that it's a crime, and the moment you open up and want to talk about it without thinking that nobody will bring you up, no, they will. Somebody will always talk about it and bring you up to be tried. So we are still watching what is happening. We saw what happened on the last court date. Our lawyers, even lawyers, are trying to make excuses for the judge that her calendar was full. There was no other space. She showed her calendar to. That calendar could have been made up before you guys even go to court. You can't trust these people. No, they can sit down and fill up the calendar and say, you know what? When the lawyers talk, we just show them this calendar to show that we don't have space. What they are doing is that they are playing for time. Somebody said they want to leave our leader there till the next election. Well, I will see them. Let's watch and see how they're going to do it. But when they give a date, normally they think that the date will never get there. That's the point. That's a mistake they make, because today is tomorrow. Whatever you can do today, just do it. Forget about putting it forward, because you are going to be holding yourself also. Just the way you are holding our leader there, and you think you can go to bed and sleep and wake up without, I don't know, comfortably, to be honest. You are not. Because each time he's held there, and each time you go to bed at night and you remember that the date is fast approaching, and you're thinking of what else to do, how you're going to handle the situation. No, you're not going to do anything. What we're saying is that our leader has not done anything. You have to let him go peacefully and give us referendum. That we've talked about it for a long time, that what we need is referendum. There is nothing else that you can do. If you do referendum and we lose, the whole trouble will be over. Then life as usual will remain the way we are. But if you give us referendum and then we we excel, then you let us go. But if you don't want to do it, you think you can hold the hands of time, try. Keep on holding it and see where it will take you. It will not take you anywhere, because eventually the truth, like I said, will always come to the surface. This is what we have. All right, our lines are still open for you to make your calls on 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, +1 929-406-9953. My signal line 845-283-9665. Call us.
We fight for this freedom. You don't tell we fight for this freedom. All we need is the referendum. 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 Tell me what to do, tell me what to do, tell me what you see, tell me what you see, tell me what you know. When we talking about the referendum, oh you see, I have to go for long. We never become a slave for long. Back in the days, you know what's up. But because of Guru, the photos to come out. I remember when my father they tell me about the war. Then spending so much money just to collaborate. Success in one way, it typically go man. You don't tell when we fight for this freedom. You don't tell when we fight for this freedom. All we need is the referendum. All we need is the referendum.
All right, I have a call coming in on the Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning. Thank you very much for your good work. My name is Chukwuka Chukwuekeze. I'm calling from London.
Welcome to the program, sir.
Well, quite well. I have had you. I have had the white man on the day of protest in London. I'm here to tell you that all these things does not count. I live here in United Kingdom. I know what it takes to do that kind of thing. But none of you, it's very shameful that none of you want to do the right thing.
What do you mean?
The right thing.
Yes.
Is to go through the normal proceedings to get this young man, Nnamdi Kanu, out.
So
if you want to get him out, we have a normal thing we're supposed to do here. In London here, okay. Nnamdi Kanu will be out.
Okay. So you know.
So if you want me to say,
yes, yeah? Go ahead. You want to tell us how to get him out, right?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
The only way you can. Yes, the only way you can get Nnamdi Kanu out from the hands of Nigerians, a country that doesn't have a rule of land order, is to go through the government of Great Britain. Okay. One, we Igbos are very hopeless. We are hopeless in a sense that we are all over the world. We cannot make use of what we have as a people and as a nation. I'm talking to you because I'm experienced and I'm involved. I know what Biafra and Nigeria civil war is all about. And that is why I'm telling you, because I'm concerned. If you don't know today, know that Nigeria and the Yorubas and the Hausas have a written agreement, conspiracy against Igbo people during the war. If you don't know it now. They have a written agreement. The signatories of this agreement they are still alive. Gowon is still alive. Obasanjo is still alive. But I'm not talking about war. and don't want to change the scenario. The issue is that these people doesn't want you as an Igbo man to participate in anything in Nigeria. We are the people they will be slaughtering, milking, and do anything they like in Nigeria. None of your business will grow in Nigeria. You are just like a circle, running around the circle. The highest you can achieve is to eat very well, build a small house. But you cannot make any other prospect more than that. Once they create confusion, you start killing yourself. They have the instrument of that. Divide and rule. Let me go straight on how to bring Nnamdi Kanu out, so that you people will continue doing what you are doing. And I know our people don't like the truth. We live here in London. We have seen a lot of things. We know how Gaddafi was overthrown. We know how Saddam Hussein was overthrown. We know how Afghanistan was overthrown. We know all these things. None of you, none of the people living here wants to come and do the right thing. I've tried all I could to organize them, to bring them close so that we can start doing the right thing. The right thing is every one of us is living in a Beru. I live in Lushan, Beru. Many of us are living in Greenish, Beru. Many of us are living in other places. What we have to do, we have our children here, our children born in this country. So what we have to do, we bring our children, those ones that is up to 17 years, they will have to go with us. We get our MP and sit him down or sit her down and tell them our problem. Once the Lucian MP has had it, the secretary of the MP will put it down. They will take the matter to the House of Commons, and the one in Greenish will take it to the House of Commons. The one in Tottenham will take it to the House of Commons, and so on and so forth. The whole of the United Kingdom. As soon as all these people bring this thing to the House of Commons, case starts. Serious case starts, because they are not going to condone it. So we should stop calling Britain or making all this outrageous statement that they are aware. They are not aware. They are aware casually because you're on the internet making noise. No, there's proceedings. Immediately all these people bring this case to the House of Commons. Case starts. Again, the same people will help us to float it. If the House of Commons want to argue, they will float what is called collection of signatories. And once we reach up to 2,000, it becomes a case that will be discussed and finalized in the House of Commons. And when this happens, the British government have the duty now to give Nigeria order to release Nnamdi Kanu. They did it to Russia, a whole Russia, world power like them. If I can tell you today that the owner of Chelsea Football Club cannot step into Britain and all his wealth are confiscated, you will not believe it. And so many of them, over 15 of them in Russia, who is very close to Putin. Then, when they were being pinned down like that, and even they cannot step into Britain, then the Nigerian government will start, because the British government is having our money. Abacha loot, a lot of loot, they are having the money. When they threaten that they will confiscate all their money, if they don't leave this man, the Nigerian government will leave this man overnight. Straight away. And we can make it a case that the embassy in Nigeria should be removed. The foreign embassy in Nigeria, a British foreign embassy in Nigeria should be removed. All these things doesn't take anything. Let us get the right person, a lawyer in Britain, involved to file our case. Then we can start sending our money to that account of the lawyer, not to any of you to the law, and the law will do the case. And then now the Kanu will be out. That is how to do it.
Okay. All right. You've spoken enough. I've listened to you. I've been very quiet listening. Listen, the point I'm trying, you're making a very valuable point. I'm not going to push it aside. But what I'm trying to say is, who is going to bail the cat? You are there in London. Are you a member of IPO?
Yes,
let me finish. I don't want the interruption. When you're talking, I just was quiet. So let's talk like reasonable people. Are you a member of IPOB?
I am not a member of IPOB.
Okay, all right. That's good enough. Good enough, sir.
What is labels?
Yes. Let me say something. The point is, when you started, you said you were going to tell us how to get Nnamdi Kanu out. That's the area.
Yes.
That's the area I am very more interested in.
That is how to get him out.
Okay.
That is how British government can hear you.
You have made your point. The point I'm trying to ask you, when I said, are you a member of IPB, I'm not trying to say that you have to be a member. No. But what I'm trying to say.
No, I'm
yes,
not.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's okay not to be. But the truth is, you're a Biafran, right? You are interested in what Biafrans are doing. Now, you have ideas. Why don't you execute it? Why do you wait for us to do it? You are there.
That is what I'm saying. That
so
we are. Listen, let me answer that question, because I don't want, so that people that are hearing me will know that we have people all over England, the whole of United Kingdom, England, Northern Ireland. Well, all over every place, we have to get these people, our MPs, involved.
Okay.
And it takes only one or two persons to go to one MP and sit him down.
Why don't you?
It is our right. I'm telling you. That is how we do things here.
I know. I agree with you. I'm not arguing with you. What I'm saying is, why don't you just take one person yourself, go there and do what you're saying? You don't have to wait for IPOB to do it. You're not a member. That's okay.
Not waiting for IPOB. I'm not talking of IPOB. Okay. Igbo people in general.
Why wait for the Igbo people? Just start it, sir. Take one Igbo man. You'll be two. You go and do what you're saying is an idea that I think is workable. But the truth is,
you are on the radio. Don't argue that. I know you are on the radio there. Say it out so that all of them in their respective Beru, Russian Beru, British Beru.
That's what we are doing.
Let them get their MP. Immediately 4, 5, 6 MP talk about the same thing in House of Commons. The case starts.
You are the one.
None of you are doing this.
You are the one living in London. I'm not living in London. You know what is happening.
Yes, talk to the people. Talk to the people. Talk about it.
That's what we are doing.
Tell your organization in London, if they don't want it, I will lead them.
Exactly.
I will be lawyer.
So what I'm trying to say is that you see, you're making a very easy job very difficult. I'm here on radio.
Give me the numbers. Give me the phone numbers of your people, of the Biafrans, of the Igbo people. Kasubani Igbo.
Okay.
Kasubani Igbo.
Okay. Does it
London.
Hold on. I will not give you. Okay, thank you very much. I think you have spoken enough. And if I allow you to keep talking, you will not listening. You're only talking. You're not listening. You're not paying attention. I don't encourage things like that. You started well by telling us what you think we should do to get our leader out. I was listening to you attentively. Now you're fighting. I don't know who you're fighting with. Are you fighting with the broadcasters, or are you fighting with IPOB in London? You are there. I'm not there with you. You have an idea, something you think that will work. Why don't you just say two people that will go to the MPs and do what you have to do? Fair enough. Take one person, and now you're asking me to give you numbers of those in IPOB in London. I can't do that. You know, that don't make any sense. If you have lived there for long enough, the way you are explaining yourself, you should know one person that is even if he's not an IPOB member, that is just a regular Biafran person. You take him, go there. What we want is Biafra. If you go out there and call your leader and take your signatures of your children, let them go to their school, make all that noise, and then they eventually get one of the MPs, they will start discussing in the House of Commons like you just said. Fair enough. But when you start issues like this and you start shouting and you will not pay attention, you have no good intentions. Even Iklubia will just end up in the garbage trash. If you are talking and people are paying attention, you think nobody's listening to you? You are speaking to I don't have to announce it that people in London should go to their MPs and all that. No, you already said it. The way you are saying it, whatever they are hearing me say is what they are hearing you say. You can go in there, organize one person, it's not mad now. You can even have more than one. Your family alone. If you have a grown son who is past 18, he's an adult, you can take him and start something. Don't start and calling Igbo people this IPOB, that, anyway, he didn't call IPOB, he said Igbo. That will not solve your problem. That will not create anything. That will only create noise. You know, if I have a wild noise that have a shh on radio when your broadcasting is not clean. What you need to do, I put you off the air because you were shouting, you're not paying attention. Forget about giving you the phone number of IPOB members because I'm not going to do that, even if I have it. Go do it on your own. Go at what you are saying. When you start collecting those signatures, I am sure that the so-called Igbo people in Eku will put their signature. Believe me sincerely, trust me, they will. But don't sit down there and shout and sit on the radio that we have to announce it. You started with the British man that is talking. Oh, that is not the way things are done here. Yeah, you that know how it is done. That man do microphone. He is doing his own thing. He's not a Biafran. He is a British person. He's talking to his people. If you think that the way he's doing it doesn't work, you that know how to do it, why don't you go ahead and do it? All right? This is Radio Biafra. Let me take another call. Caller on WhatsApp. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Oh, hey, Biafra, MAZI IYKE.
Oh, hey, Biafra. They working.
Okay. So now, my brother, oh my God, who are Jesus, my dear brother, because of my brother, Ojis Okali go that place hidden with his own agenda. He knows that MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, anything ever he wants is Biafra. Give him Biafra. Oh, good, let me go this thing. You have saw him several occasionally in that place. Both he openly and hiddenly, both he was in our side. Oh, Jesus Carlo, I want him to know that, my dear brother, if it is not that man, by now we are talking, I don't think him himself can easily even thinking of, I don't know, maybe he can stay in Nigeria by now. Because, my dear, these people agenda, include all. I want him to know that as he have a Christianity, Pentecostal, and in Islam, is how the same they have. They're the same, the one God. MAZI, these people really want to deal with us, from A to Z to show us we are what not. But our own brothers don't know. When I listen to MAZI Nnamdi Kanu program, speaking about Wike, speaking about all these politicians, there I know that even the day the man is making his program live, he will not take it serious. Later when he listens his program back, you shock and he say, what? This is what you are going on. What is going on? A country that, my dear brother, this country have 3.something million barrels a day. Now is up to $100 per barrel. And now if you see, I go to the budget of River State, my dear brother, it's not up to $30 million investment in that state. But only them can produce 1.something million. That state, are they supposed to be getting any suffering there? No. Nigeria again, you see these politicians, now you see Cross Rivers, you say all the whole Easterners have banned Ruga. But him himself, he said no. Because his ancestor, he was there before he was born. I want to tell that man and tell our men to make sure that we serve our people. Because of what? I will not see a reason why we will be feeding from agric from the north, bringing from the east. Now it's only grass can never grow up in that north. They have a very devious agenda. It can be bringing tomato, carrot, all over there from north, and it said that it can't have grass. Why are you fooling? Any number see inside bush, my dear brother, keep it up, guys, destroy it, don't turn around. That is it. They have nothing good for us, rather they want to do what? Colonize us and do all manner of things. We have no mouth in the National Assembly, even the speaker, nothing. President there, the vice, all ministers appointed. We are here talking about London and other ones. We are dying. So our things, and I thank my DOS and all principal, including you people that are doing, those that say you are not doing something. Our eyes is open, and this is what we are channeling for. This is what we are crying for. And we are doing it. The people are fighting to know that this man is right. So why? Why must we be blamed? When you say, go and do them by yourself and get to whatever you want. IPOB, may God bless you all. Yeah. Bless DOS and bless Nnamdi Kanu. MAZI, God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, Dewa. All right, I think we're finally coming to the end of today's broadcast. My man in London, what I'm trying to say is when you make calls and you're listened to when you're speaking. I didn't interrupt you. I didn't want to interrupt you. I want to give you time to express yourself. You started well. You see, only even about wild noise, that's blah, blah, blah. Everybody has a solution to a problem. But when you allow them to speak, they jump from fry pan to fire, squeezing words and running around the cycle. You have a nice issue. When you first came, that what made me pay particular attention to you was when you said you want to tell us what to do. First of all, you condemned the British man that is making the announcement, telling us and doing the rally that you know how to do it better. You live in London. That's cool. No problem with that. Then I gave you the chance to tell us how to do it better. You jump from there rather than go straight to the point. You start talking about Ndibo being their own problem. That is a story. That is something we've heard before. You came in and you're just repeating what we have heard before. That didn't interest me particularly. I was still paying attention and letting you arrive at how we're going to. Then eventually you go to, seeing your MP and bringing signatures and all that. That's good enough. Good suggestion. That's wonderful. But what I wanted to suggest to you was, I asked you, are you a member of IPOB? And you said no. Fair enough. You don't have to be. But if you are a Biafran, okay, you can start something on your own. We have always said it. Our leader have said it before. If you cannot join what we are doing, please do something on your own. You say, I should give you the number of IPOB members in London. Why would I do that? You are not their member. Or are you afraid to start something on your own? Are you afraid to take your friend who is a Biafran too and say, you know something, let us organize and get signatures and go to the MP? If you know what to do, why don't you do it? Because you have no idea. You don't know what to do. You're just coming to the radio to rant and make noise and condemn what other people are doing. And condemn other people without having a suggestion. It doesn't work well with us. We are Biafrans. We are members of IPOB. We are the best out there. There is nothing you can do to stop what we are doing. We are different from other people. We do things the way other people cannot do it. And our leader told us, or told all of us, that when we are gone, you will wish that we were here forever. We are
not like other people.
We are not, absolutely not.
Because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood. But they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, that we wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special, exceptionally special, the largest mass movement in the whole world bar none. And we did it because Chukwokika Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist, because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu, and I don't stop until I get what I want.
The message is very clear. All right? All right, from there we're going to say Shabbat Shalom to each and every one of you. Tomorrow is another day, but stay tuned, don't go away, because MAZI Alozie is coming in next. Just to remind you one more time that Biafra is our religion, it's a spiritual thing. And here on Radio Biafra is where we worship. Tomorrow we'll be with you again, same time. From now, from me, it's goodbye.
One at the scene of the protest at the toll gate from blunt force. Listen carefully. I don't know how to explain to people to understand. How do I explain this that the brain of a black man can understand what I'm saying? In what way can I explain this? I'm asking you people how. Now listen, America is effectively absolving Nigerian army of any blame for the shooting at Lake Itoget, because they know that the person that actually gave the order to kill the protesters is Katrina Lang, the the UK High Commissioner to Nigeria. That afternoon, she was with Tinubu. Before she left Tinubu's house, a lorry load of thugs from Tinubu's APC left Mushi with cutlasses, axes, and machete to go and attack protesters. And that evening, the army opened fire on protesters. It was Britain, it was United Kingdom that arranged the massacre through Tinubu. We all know this. All of you listening, you know that because you are black, because some of you are highly idiotic, you cannot stand up to face or speak the truth. You all know what Tinubu did. Everybody knows this. Now, USA is siding them. Britain have now managed to convince, United Kingdom now managed to convince the USA to side with evil. That is what I find, that a whole USA, of all people, America, the hope of a common man on this earth, at least in a temporal form. Everybody looks up to the USA as the policeman of the conscience, the guardian of the conscience of humanity. Look at how they are behaving in Nigeria. And the ambassador is a woman. I never knew that women can be this wicked. I never knew. I thought being mother, no, I'm not sure they have any children, that being women, they will have that, that motherly instinct, that empathy, to empathize. Everybody, I felt rather very foolishly that these two women will see the victims of the slaughter by the Nigerian army as their own children and do what is right. But because of money, Fulani has given them money. Because of money, they are now writing what is in essence rubbish to justify the killing of other people's children. Two women responsible for this nonsense. The government reported 2 deaths connected with the event, but the army did not kill any of them. The one found where the army stormed died of trauma, which means if it were the army or if it were to be the army that shot him or her dead, you would have seen bullet wounds on the body. The one that had bullet wounds was recovered where the army did not go to. Do you see how they are consulted? Basically, Nigerian consultants in America wrote this report for the State Department and just published it. And we are all black people in Africa. Every day we claim we are suffering. Every day we claim that our quality of life is so poor. Every day we claim we're impoverished, but we are the ones responsible for bringing this mess on top of our heads. This type of nonsense couldn't have happened in a place like Japan, because the Japanese people are one people, one culture, one value system, one social configuration. But in Nigeria, you don't have Biafra is different from Oduduwa. Oduduwa is different from Arewa, Fulani Janjaweed. Fulani Janjaweed is even different from those in the Middle Belt. We are not together. We are not one people. That is why a white man can come in and tell us, after what we have seen with our two naked eyes, telling us that what we now saw is different. What you saw at Lake Tollgate is not the truth. The white man has spoken. I weep for we black people, and I weep for Africa, because the problem is that it's like a black man enjoys suffering. A black man loves to be subjugated. It's like a black man loves to be a slave. A black man, I don't know what it seems to me that if our existence is not validated by a white man, we shouldn't exist at all. Lies by U.S. State Department Africa desk. A second body was found somewhere outside Lagos that had bullet wounds. I'm reading you the report itself. The government acknowledged, according to the United States government, acknowledged that soldiers armed with live ammunition were present at Lekki Tollgate. Now, who shot those people that Amnesty said died? Let's say 10, for instance. It's still not the army. At year's end, the Lagos State Judicial Panel of Inquiry and Restitution continued to hear testimony and investigate the shooting at Lekki Tollgate. That's the end of that's it. End of story. And let me tell you how evil these people are. I want to tell you how evil the Africa desk at US State Department. I want to tell you that these people are demonic. They are demonic. They are possessed by loose. They are demonic. Satan is working with them. There's another section called disappearance. I'll read the report for you as well. In August 2019, to mark the International Day of Disappeared, Amnesty International issued a statement calling on the government to release immediately hundreds of persons who had been subjected to enforced disappearance and held in secret detention facilities across the country without charge or trial. They are talking about Biafrans airlifted from Obibo, but they cannot say it. Because if they say these are Biafrans airlifted from Obibo being held in secret detention facilities, the world will ask questions regarding Biafra. So they never mention any names. Are you following? Now, they just gave only one paragraph to this. What the Nigerian Army Police, DSS are doing. This is from America. Only one paragraph. Now, they proceeded to say, criminal groups, this America, criminal groups abducted civilians in the Niger Delta. They never mentioned the North. They never mentioned Fulani bandits kidnapping every day. Every day, the first place they jumped was Niger Delta, which is Biafra land. They cannot say Biafra, so they say Niger Delta, because the idiots that call themselves Niger Delta don't understand the divide and rule mentality that these people are using to cage them in their ignorance. That is why Ogoni has not been cleaned. Nobody can ask, why is it that Ogoni land has not been cleaned after all these years? They fail to understand one simple fact. If you allow yourselves to be divided, it makes it easier for your enemies to conquer you. If you're a conquered people, why would they clean Ogoni land if you're a conquered people? Now listen, the one paragraph to what Nigeria is doing, kidnapping, locking up people and executing people extrajudicially. Now they say criminal groups. They never refer to Nigeria as a criminal group or kidnapping people. No, not at all. Once you're kidnapped by the Nigerian state, you are a victim. You are gone. America will not look for you. It's even better as encouraged. United Kingdom are the ones encouraging the Nigerian government to do it, to put fear in people so you cannot fight for your right. Now listen, they said criminal groups abducted civilians in Niger Delta, the southeast. Have you heard them now? And the northwest. What Fulani bandits are doing in the Middle Belt, in Benue and Plateau, America did not mention it all. I want you to remember again what I told you before about the $30 billion war chest El-Rufai and his team, they have at their disposal to bribe anybody bribable in the world. Let's say you are Biden. Are you going to say no to a $1 billion bribe from Nigeria? The answer is no, you will take it. You will take it. I don't care who you are, you will take it. That's what they're doing. Do you know America said that people in the Southeast are kidnapping people and abducting them for ransom? I want the US ambassador to tell me the day that any group from the East, I mean Biafra land, kidnapped anybody and said pay us ransom. Where? What date? They don't have any. But we are here. They said we are bandits. Do you see how they lie? And this report, because it was written by white people, you know, they see we black people as liars, and so sometimes with some justification, of course. Because this report was written by white people, it is gospel. You understand? Nobody can question it. It's by whites now. You're a nigger, you're black. Who's going to listen to you? Nobody. After all, as their warped reasoning convinces them, you're black because God hates you. That's why you're black. That is why every other race can climb on top of you and do whatever they want to do, because you're black. And moreover, you hate yourselves anyway, and you cannot reason or think properly. America is now saying Niger Delta, Southeast, which is Biafra land, and the Northwest, not Northeast, where the rage, where Fulani banditry is in abundance, often to collect ransom payments. And I want to ask the US ambassador, when did you hear that anybody collected ransom in the Southeast? Or South for that matter. When in the last year? This is your yearly report. When? But you have put us here. So when diplomats are reading this all over the world, they say, oh, there are bandits. Also, Igbos are bandits as well. Now, are you following me? Now, do you understand the game they're playing? You have to be intelligent to understand how these people play this game. Some of you may see it as just a report. It's just a report by a State Department, and you dismiss it. We are not dismissing it. We are taking it very seriously, because we have no criminal groups in the East. None whatsoever. And nobody collected any ransom. None whatsoever. He said, and now, listen carefully, they said, now, for example, they now want to give example. America wants to give you an example of these criminal groups they're talking about in Niger Delta, in the Southeast. For example, they now gave an example with what is happening in Katsina State. Not in the Southeast. There is no example here of any kidnapping for ransom anywhere in the South, so-called, or Southeast. None. The example they gave was from the North. And now they came back and they said that Nigerian pirates, listen, they said before there was criminality, and mind that pirates operate in the sea, not on land. But when they were talking about criminal groups, they said that these criminal groups were based on the ground. Now, when they want to give us an example as to what these criminal groups may have done, they gave us an example with piracy in the sea. And piracy is being done by foreign people in Nigerian Navy. That wasn't the piracy. These are Janjaweed, this Fulani is naval, the zoo naval officers, the criminal elements amongst them who are doing piracy. Not any Biafran. But of course, US wrote it down. They said other parts of the country also experienced a significant number of abductions. Prominent and wealthy figures were often targets of abductions, as well as religious leaders, regional government leaders, police officers, and all the rest of them. They gave us another example. The Emir of Potiskum, Alajumari Bubaram, and his convoy were attacked. They did not give us an example. This was last year of anything that happened in Biafra land, but they criminalized all of us. That's how they roll. Now you understand it? So when you go and you're saying to diplomats all over the world that these are what Fulani people are doing to us, killing us every day, they will say, oh no, but you people are also criminals. America said so. It's called equalization. So from being on the offensive, you now become defensive. Now you can now see how United States Africa DEC is trying to justify Fulani banditry in Biafra land. Because if you're chasing them, all of you are criminals. But we should fold our hands and allow them to attack us as they have done repeatedly, both in Ebonyi and also in Enugu State. That was why Sahara reporters of all people said that Nigerian army currently engaging ESN operatives in gun battle in Nsukka. And I have said this thing to Yoruba journalists all the time. You people are the cause of the suffering of all our peoples today. All ethnic nationalities, the journalists you have in Nigeria, you people are the problem. You people like the United States Africa desk inside the State Department, you people are making it a lot more easier for our conquerors to come in to conquer us. ESN is not in any battle with Nigerian army. In and around Nsukka, no. We are battling Fulani terrorists. Now the Nigerian army came and joined them because that was their plan from ab initio to come to take over our land. Do you understand? They gave military uniforms to Fulani terrorists. They are not army personnel. They are terrorists. I don't know why some reporters will say that this is of Nigerian army currently engaging ESN. No, not at all. ESN is engaging Fulani terrorists that have come to rape, to kill, to pillage, to take over our land, and we have said no to that. They are the ones we are battling. Nigerian army now joined them, or should I say, gave them army uniforms, gave them weapons to be fighting indigenous people. America will not report this. Now, if America will not report it, we force them to report it. Let me tell you one thing that you do not know. When ANC was fighting for the liberation of the black people in South Africa, they were called all sorts of names. Successive US governments put ANC on the terrorist watch list. Margaret Thatcher was insistent that she would not speak to Nelson Mandela, and Nelson Mandela is a terrorist, or was a terrorist then. Did it stop South Africans from becoming free? Do you know one thing? Because they knew what they wanted. They were very tenacious. They were insistent. And to their credit, they engaged white people, especially in the UK, to fight their cause for them. It wasn't black South Africans or black people in the UK that fought to collapse apartheid. No, white English men and women, white Scottish men and women, white Welsh people, white Irish people came out and said evil is evil. And apartheid fell. That is the mode, that is the mindset we must have at all times. We must engage local people, local populations to help us fight this invisible enemy. That invisible enemy are neo-colonialists, those in State Department, those at Whitehall in England, in London, using black people in Africa to present a narrative that will help in perpetuity hold us down in slavery. They are using black people to do this very work, this very dirty work. This is something you must understand and be able to rise above. I am now telling Sahara reporters and the publisher and whoever is there writing this junk, you people are aiding and abating the excesses of the Nigerian security forces. Let me also remind them, my Yoruba brethren, no, they are journalists. It is this type of journalism that made it possible for Fulani to take over your land. Not only take a lot from you, they took a lot from you. That's number one. Now they have sent some of you into exile in Benin Republic. It is this type of reportage, this type of journalism, junk gutter journalism. You never knew that Fulani were there terrorizing our people in Nsukka. All these years, you never reported that. They went to Ebonyi, killed us, ran to Nsukka, because we said we'll find them. We have found them, and we're engaging them. And Nigerian army have come to support them. The same way, that is how your own village, maybe somewhere around the Ogumosho, will be taken over by them. You know the funniest thing? Shame won't even allow you to report it. That's why I said to Yoruba journalists, you say, the more you write all this, your junk in support of Fulani Janjaweedism, the day they attack you, shame. That is why there are Yoruba people in Benin Republic as refugees, but you cannot write about it because you are ashamed of yourselves. These are the things you need to understand. And as I have said before, and I'll continue to say, black people should stop allowing themselves to be used by white people to work against their own collective national interest or survival as a people. Any day we realize this, we would have survived it. Now is the time for uprising. America will not save you. Britain will instead, they will join your oppressors to kill all of you. We must rise up, and the time is now. They said troops of the Nigerian army are currently battling gunmen suspected to be, we are not gunmen. We are Eastern Security Network securing our land against Fulani Janjaweedism, or should I say, Janjaweed tendencies. The Nigerian army have joined them. That is why anywhere you have Fulani terrorist camp, nearby is a military barrack. Across the entire length and breadth of Biafra, anywhere you have the Nigerian army, nearby is a Fulani terrorist camp. And these are people that told us are from Niger, they're from Senegal, they're from Gambia, they're from Chad, they're from Niger. They're not Nigerians, mind you. That's what they told us in the beginning. I don't know where our brain goes to sometimes. I have no idea what happened. Hey, Lord have mercy. I have never seen a more idiotic race. I have never seen. How can will a white man allow himself to be used against his own country? Black people, why can't you reason? Why are you allowing yourselves to be used? Is it because there is something demonic inside you? Is it, what is it about you people? What is it about you people that you can never ever understand? What is wrong with you people? I ask. What is wrong with you people? Blacks, what is wrong with you? They can never reason very well. May Lord have mercy upon you. So those of them writing and saying ESN is battling the army joined them, and we need to battle them. You are joining terrorists to come and kill our people in and around Nsukka, in fact, Enugu and Ebonyi. And you want us to be quiet? You must be dreaming. You must be joking. So we can go on exile to maybe to Ambazonia and become refugees inside Ambazonia. Is that what you want? As Yorubas are now refugees in Benin Republic. Yoruba journalists, have you seen what you've done to yourself? Out of shame, you cannot report what is happening to your people, what the Fulanis are doing. Out of shame. And it's like a virus. The more you ignore it, the more it's eating inside you. The day they come out in the open, Yoruba land is gone. That is why I support every frontline Oduduwa activist. I support them with everything that I have. I will support them. They are the ones that have realized that you people are in trouble. But an average, corrupt, idiotic Yoruba journalist have still not realized what is happening. They don't know. The Ipob Adams of this world and the hosts of this world, they have come to realize what is going on. But your average Yoruba journalist is still living in a fool's paradise. In a fool's paradise. That's something you must understand. So I want to correct this stupid thinking that we are battling the army. No, we are battling terrorists. If they're in Nigerian military uniform, if they're in front of us, ESN will battle them. ESN will battle them. All that time they were saying, oh, don't form Amoteku. Amoteku is bad. Yeah, our country, our unity, our unity. They were busy planting Fulani terrorists in Yoruba forests. You don't know that? Has it not come out now in the open? By the time they realized it was too late. Now Amoteku is incapacitated. That's idiot weak. He's saying he's forming a group to defend him. And he went to Nigerian police, the same people who are terrorizing and killing us, aiding and abetting Fulani Janjaweedism are the people that he engaged to defend him. 400 people, only 400. C41, he's a C4I, he's stupidity is a disease. You heard Omahe crying. Saying, I loved you, I did everything for you, I was even against my people because of you, now you have come to kill me. The same Fulani. And as I tweeted, the same thing Afonja said. I want Yoruba journalists to go back to history, read about Afonja, the same idiocy, the same nonsense, the same garbage you're doing today, because Tinubu wants to be president, the same thing Afonja did, and you lost a Lauren. You are not ashamed of yourselves. If that cannot shame you, nothing on earth will shame you. You have no shame. We are not fighting anybody. We must fight this scourge called Nigeria. We must fight back with all that we have. Nobody is going to save us but ourselves. I'm telling you, nobody. America is gone. America is now a nation without conscience. That very grace that God gave to USA, they are misusing it. And they will take it from them and give it to China. Are you hearing me? Very soon, USA will no longer be the greatest country on the face of this very earth, because they have now firmly aligned themselves with the forces of darkness. That purpose for which God made the USA, they are no longer serving it. They are serving the interest of darkness and evil. And you see what God will do to them. You take it away from them, unless they repent. Unless they repent. You are telling me in this day and age, America is absorbing what is in essence a dictatorship. They are absorbing the murderous tendencies of these scavenging invaders from the Sahel because of oil and gas. Oh dear. Lord have mercy. We are confronting Fulani terrorists from the Sahel and all their sympathizers in the army, police, and the navy with the help of the British. We must face them. And as I pray every day to Elohim, we're in your hands, we're your children, you created us. Ihechiwa is in the land of Biafra. The land where the light of God shines. That's the name of the word. Ihechiwa in Arochukwu. Ihechiwa. The land where the light of God is shining. Anything you like, you can do with us. You Elohim. Anything you like, you can. If you say that Janjaweed will take us over, they will take us over. You are God. Anything you like, you do with us. And I never knew who I was before I was born, or I gained consciousness maybe around the age of 4 or 5. I was aware of my surroundings. You are God. You made us. Anything you like, you do with us. But you're telling us that you created us so that we can become slaves to people who are now slaves to other people. Hi. Second-tier slavery. No, it's not good. That is why you must come to the rescue of your children. That is why you must infuse into our brains, into our being, a level of consciousness that will allow us to realize the danger that we are in and hurry up to extricate ourselves from it. We are surrounded by enemies. Not just Biafrans, Yorubas are they're also surrounded. Middle Belt is gone. Middle Belt was still one Nigeria. Are they not gone? They are gone. They are renaming towns inside Benue. They are renaming towns. They have taken over the whole of Plateau. They are now in Benue renaming towns after Fulani people. And all of you are there shouting, one Nigeria, our country Nigeria, our unity, our restructuring. Whilst they are eating deeply inside you, like a very dangerous disease. By the time they come to the fore, you become disemboweled. I'm telling you, they will cut you open. They will rip you apart. That is what's happening in the zoo. The sooner Nigeria ends, the better for everybody. You need to end Nigeria to make life better. Look at how what they have done in the army. You see how clever they are. Even the governors you have, they are the ones that put them in power. Everybody that you have, you call your political leader or Igwe or Oba, they are the ones that put the person in power. You now report to Fulani, Fulani will report to United Kingdom. You are a second-tier slave, not even number one. Fulani is number one slave. They know how foolish, how frivolous, how idiotic the Fulanis are. They are the ones to be used because they know that the Fulanis hate their own fellow black people in Africa. They know that very well. They did their research. These are intelligent people. We must be prepared to die for what we believe in, for freedom. If you're not prepared to die for freedom, freedom will never come. It can never ever come. It's a very expensive undertaking. Ask Americans, the original Americans, not these fake ones you have now. After Obama became the president, I knew that America would become irredeemably corrupt. America went to the dogs after the presidency of Obama, and it can never recover again. Because Obama is evil. Evil personified. I'm saying it live on that the whole world may hear. Obama is evil, and America will regret it from generation to generation to come. Now, I want to make this very clear to everybody listening. We are defending our land. We are defending our land against foreign bandits, foreign Fulani killers and murderers. If the army decides to join them, that's entirely their business. Some people are asking us, you know, those idiots, they used to ask us, where is their defense fund? Where is this? Where is that? Go to Nsukka, to the front line. You will see it in action. You're asking us all these stupid questions. You think we are as foolish as you are. Do you know that your Fulani friends came to Ebonyi State and killed over 20 people and ran to Nsukka? We pursued them all the way to Nsukka and we're engaging them. And you're just writing and yapping the rubbish because you are a fool. A third-tier slave you are. Third-tier slave. And in Saudi Arabia, the Nigerian government they are helping Niger Republic people. They build railway for them, they do everything because the dead Buhari is from Niger Republic, in whose name they are ruling you. Come on to come out and say that Buhari is dead. None of you. No. God forbid you people. You know, now I know the reason why. Was it Jesus that said in the Bible, from those who do not have, they will take and give to those that have. You know, black people will have nothing, at least mentally.
As usual, the women will be here at the top of the hour. And, you know, their program is hard. Tomorrow, now waiting they happen. Tomorrow, now waiting they happen. There are some things. Every day we stay here to enlighten our people. See, we have massively tried to indoctrinate our people into what they have missed. We are trying to get your eyes open. We have been trying to join us to go home. Come, join us and let us go home. At the moment we are outside our homes, roaming around, whatever we are looking for, we don't know. For those that know what home is supposed to be, home is supposed to look like, it is a blessing. The only time you realize the things you're missing is when you become homeless. You become a struggler. You become a wanderer. You become a refugee in your own land. Refused people. Did you accept being rejected by who? When you watch yourself being pushed around, you ask yourself, what have I done? Anyway, we have tried so much to alert our people. There was something that somebody posted in the Facebook, and it was life in the 70s. That was pre-war lifestyle and post lifestyle. They looked similar. And then when they saw that we're still who we are, they started unleashing their atrocious tactics. Our people, there is one thing we must learn, and that thing we must learn is that you have no room, you have no space, you have no chance in Nigeria. We have continuously preached that to you, for you to understand, for you to examine it on your own, by yourself. And there, where need be, where you get people helping you to sort things out. In that posting they made, it was funny. The comment people made. It was very funny. You see, anyway, let me finish with that. Let me finish with that. People remember what life was all about. Life was the way you made it. Life is how you make it. We are reporting to the United Nations about brutality of the army against innocent citizens. Are they not seeing it? They are seeing it. They are seeing it. Who are these people? They are people in a military uniform. What is their job? Their job is to protect citizens from external aggression. External aggression. But here they exert their power. They exert their wickedness. They kill. They maim. They punish their fellow men, their fellow human beings, their fellow women. To achieve what purpose? I don't know. And who are these people they are torturing? Southerners. And you still belong to the society. You're telling them you are one Nigeria. I always tell you, charity begins at home. And what we are talking about is whatever. Charity begins at home is that you can expand it in any way you want. That you want one Nigeria, you have to make that expectation, that your oneness comfortable for people. You cannot poison the community. You cannot poison the environment. You cannot endanger the lives of the people. You cannot threaten people. You cannot continuously murdering people that are not of the same with you. And you're telling them you are one, you want to be one. Then comes to the issue. Let me tell you what I'm talking about. Okay, this is not the first, it's not the second, and it won't be the last. Okay, it will not be the last. This is what you do, and people watch you, and they ask you, what kind of person are you? What kind of person are you? But we don't see the damage we are doing to ourselves. I'm speaking about ourselves in broad terms as a race, black race. The mentality of militarization of our environment will cause a very irreparable future. Very irreparable future. And it will be such that those that committed it will think that they are serving their country. In what way are you serving your country when what you are doing is inflicting pain upon pain, resentment on people? Whereas they might not be able to fight back, they will find a way. They will find a way, a very, very good way to say, okay, this is what you did to me. And it will be difficult before you try to get them to see your point. People are being brutalized every day, beaten as if they are animals. And as a matter of fact, the animals are better off. Because those that are doing these things are not supposed to be around civilians. They are trained to be violent against invaders. But they have caused so much pain. They have destroyed the people. They have destroyed the lifestyle that people don't feel safe anymore. And the militarization is so potent that it has become the order of the day. All of us should take a look at the environment we live in. Name it. You have the road safety, you have the EFCC, you have the custom, you have the Navy, you have the Army, you have this, you have that. Other people are progressing. Other people are going to the moon, launching satellite, building state-of-the-art medical facilities, industries, infrastructure for generation to come. What is Nigeria producing? Military. See the amount of guns, arms, and ammunition in circulation. See. And when that happens, people think that it is the way to live life. It is not. It is not the way to live. But the thing is, where did we get this violence from? If you compare our lifestyle pre and post-war, and then at present, why is it so violent? Why is it that people cannot come out and say, we cannot live like this anymore? We cannot do this anymore. You live life at the edge. And these are politicians joining hands with the aggressors, the so-called law enforcement. And we do all these things not minding the situation, not speaking out. not questioning, not reprimanding those that have caused the mayhem. And we assume it is a normal way of life. It is not the normal way of life, because when you go abroad, sometimes you encounter the law enforcement, and when you encounter that, you see how they treat you. It does not mean that you cannot see people. It does not mean that you cannot see people that can be out of the ordinary, that can show you that they are not your friends. They can show you that not only that you're not their friends, you are not wanted. You are not welcome. Then what will you do? You left your home. You've now become a wanderer. They are talking to us. They are talking to us. There's a noble Lorette that said something today. It says, successful countries are so because they develop between 20% and 10% of their national budgets to local councils. Listen to that again. The laureate said, the Nobel winner said, successful countries are so because they develop between 20% and 30% of their national budget to local councils. That's what Laureate Roger said. Meyerson, an economist, has urged African governments to decentralize power and make resources available to local councils in order to spur development. Mr. Meyerson, who spoke at the ongoing African Economic Conference, said the devolution of power to the local councils could also help curb corruption and create competition. It will never happen. It will never happen. It is very nice to say it. It is very smooth to hear people say it. As you say it, the system set up by the economic giants are wreaking havoc. And to ensure that that does not take effect, they sponsor militarization of the community, like we're experiencing in Nigeria. When did Nigeria get independence? 1960. What was the economic strength of Nigeria prior to independence? Very, very robust. And after independence, the regions made it. And that the East was championing all of them, followed by the West. And what happened? The North wasn't pleased. Did they come back to say, okay, what do we have to do to catch up? No, they brought resentment. Then Britain said, okay, we have to arm you. The South is too smooth. They are too intelligent to our comfort. So we have to do something. That is why you started having discord being sowed. And now Mr. Meyerson is telling you how to get the economy done. Who is doing what? Where is our oil money going? Who are those taking our resources without paying for it? Who are those mining gold in Zamfara and taking off in a thick forest with their aircraft? Where are those going? Where are these resources going? Are they paying for it? The answer is no. Are they richer? Yes. But they give you a very small stipend and you're jumping up like monkeys. And then you have the people that said that they are learned. This is why I'm confused. Now you see how this militarization has come to economic war, resource control. This is what it's all about. It is good for them to say, the economist, Mr. Mason, yes, he said something. Not just saying it. Who is he addressing? The same people that are carrying their arms and ammunition up and down. After all, who are the people manufacturing these weapons? They are. And who are they selling it to you? Who are they selling it to? To us. To kill ourselves. And they put that system in motion. They put it into place. And we maim. We foolishly kill. We foolishly rape. We foolishly dehumanize our fellow human beings and say we are a country, with nothing linking you, with nothing showing that you have anything in common. And you sheepishly dive into it. You're holding a leader in detention. What did he do? He said, set us free. We are not the same. We cannot get together. We are killing ourselves. The situation is not conducive for our existence. Is that a crime? Is that why you should be charged for treason? What treason? You don't have a country. You don't have anything in place to say, yes, we are humans, we can unionize and do something productive. Only hatred, only suspicion, only resentment. And you get people running around you. You want to run for presidency, and then they will tell you, our region has been neglected since you came to office. And you're still pushing, you're still neglecting your own people. Last time I played you the recitation of Nigerian anthem by Biafran children standing in a flooded school compound. They were standing in the flood. Honestly, reciting their country, fatherland. What an irony. What a way to betray people. You expect these people to come up and then be loyal to you. Mr. Mayerson spoke on the role of institutional and political framework in Africa, capacity to finance its development. Let's look at it in a nutshell. What are they financing? To who? To you. Resource and resources. You can acquire something, but where is it going? Anything sent to you is overpriced. You have the raw material. Nigeria, with the oil from Biafra land, you are shipping out the crude oil. That crude oil is the core of majority of the products in the market. Do you have the processing plants in where the resources is coming from? The answer is no. But Mr. Myerson is giving you a lecture. while they give us lecture, the military is killing people, stealing. Why are they this way? Because they are underpaid. Even though they are not, even though they are underpaid, is that the reason? The answer is no. It is people that stand and say this cannot stand. The reason why the situation is like this is because of what you are doing. Therefore, we oppose it. Decentralize. Go your way. That's what it means. Decentralize. If that country is not good enough, divide it. What's the crime? And Osibanjo is telling you, oh, if the Igbos go, cheat, oh my goodness, if the Igbos go, everybody will be poor. How come? How come? Is Osibanjo telling us that the Oduduwas are poor? That if they are left alone, they cannot be like Dubai and Malaysia? Osibanjo, you are betraying the Oduduwans. Are you saying that Biafrans that are developing everywhere, if they are left alone, they cannot be rich? It will take a year. After all, after the war, how long did it take for us to rebuild Biafra land? How long did it take? Most of you were there throughout the war. We still overtook you. Is that a crime? This is why they're holding a leader, Nnamdi Kanu, and you get those who are politically intoxicated, watching their people being killed, brutalized. Let me give you an example of what I'm saying, because sometimes little things we ignore come to be a major issue. It come out to be a major issue. Police officer removes uniform, flees after killing truck driver in Oshobo. Police officer removes uniform, flees after killing truck driver in Oshobo. Why did he flee? Why is he running? If it is okay to kill, why did he run? Criminality. This is why they don't want to decentralize. The power is entrusted in the hands of the few that torment and dehumanize the people. Then you get the Northern group opposing the reasons for it. The Northern group, everything is Northern group. Then you have Maurice Iwu being horrified that Nigeria spent 84 billion for voter registration that cost 3 billion. Now, take this and compare it to Mr. Myerson's statement. What he said. This is why they don't want to let Biafra go. People are looting and looting corruption. And then you have the army. And my question still go back to the army. Who are these people? Where do they come from? Are they not seeing what is going on? Are they not in the midst of it? If they are not, why are they brutalizing people? Why are they extorting from the people? The situation is conducive for them. Nobody wants to change. Or they have a whipping boy, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. Don't release him. Tell me his crime. Tell me his crime. What crime has he committed? Let there be referendum. And let the regions, let Nigerians decide if they want to continue to answer that name Nigeria and be Nigerians, or if they want to forge their future. One Nigeria, you have house in Abuja, you have house in Sokoto. These are materialistic things that can disappear anytime. Because of that, when people put things in place to progress, you push it back. That is selfishness, blind power grabbing. You want to be the president, and your people are dying. And you know damn well that from where you come from, your presidency doesn't make a damn difference. And you're still engaging in it. It is disappointing. It is discouraging. Those who know that we are deceiving ourselves, that we are lying to ourselves, and that we will never get to anywhere with what we are doing to ourselves, with what we are doing to the unborn. The future of our generation is bleak. Any which way we go, we have a bleak future. The women will be here in a few any time from now, as a matter of fact. Any time from now. For those that are blind, I wish they can see. For those that are dumb, I wish they can open their mouth and talk. For those that cannot hear, I wish they can watch the lips of other people, and then at least they can read what has been written. 200 million plus, incapable of making their situation acceptable. 200 million people producing doctors, lawyers, engineers abroad cannot construct a bridge where they come from. The situation very, very disgraceful, unacceptable. But they comfort themselves by calling themselves giants of the black continent. It's very, 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 very disappointing. I don't expect people to call. People know that this is women program, and all these our listeners should understand that. So don't call when the women are here. This is the period of their program, and we are with them. So they will be here any moment from now. Let us examine our role, and to the victims, to the disadvantaged. The worst thing you can do is to bicker and fight amongst yourself. It's a confusion. Be you from the West, don't expect 100% compliance. Be you from the Middle Belt, don't expect 100% compliance. Be you from Biafra land, don't expect 100% compliance. No matter what you're doing, there will be little minority that will stand against your way. Because these people are the ones benefiting from the situation. They are in the minority. These people are the ones that have their people at the top punishing others. These people are the ones that have spent your money in a very unscrupulous way, through bribery, embezzlement. And they will tell you, we don't want change. And they want you to just drown in the situation. So don't be deceived when you find this kind of people around what we are doing. They are in the minority. They cannot change our focus. They attack the system. And don't be surprised, they think they are doing good. They think they are. People, we are in a mess. It did not start today, and somehow we're going to end it. Before the women show up, support Biafra freedom by donating from your heart. It's not the amount that matters, but the meaning of your donation. Donate to JP Morgan Chase Bank account name Biafra Freedom LLC. The account number is 759800680. The routing number is 021000021. The Swift code is Jesus 33. Let us see before the women show up. Illegal collection of money. It is illegal because there is a head, there is a source of directives. And that order comes from one source. To avoid bleeding the people, to avoid distracting the people, you have one source. That is the DOS and the HOD. Any other person raising money should at least go the right way and be on the right page and account for what you have collected. Go it the right way. And if you refuse to go the right way, then there's a motive behind what you're doing. The people are not bankers. They are not. Let me get this call before the women show up. caller, remember this is women program. Once they come up, I will, disconnect you.
I know, MAZI IYKE, I beg no rest. I think I just keep the time now because this line every day now. I think anyone want to talk now. You get what you want to talk. My name is Simon. I don't go anywhere, but that can happen for MAZI IYKE program almost the end. Bye-bye.
Good morning, MAZI.
Good morning and welcome.
Thank you. I know there's a lot on your mind this morning. You have been speaking. So, are you ready for us?
Yes, I am. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, sir. Morning, my sisters. Good morning, MAZI IYKE. Good morning, our leader. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, great Biafrans, freedom fighters, friends of Biafra, and IPOB worldwide. My name is Dr. Tina Ebere-Chukwu. We welcome you to our Radio Biafra program from the United States of America. We too are USA women, and we support MAZI Nnamdi Kanu and DOS. There are more of us, like I say. Our leader, His Excellency, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, is in the DSS dungeon today because he was appointed by Chukwuokike Abiyama to liberate his people of Biafra through the use of this particular radio station and Biafra television. We thank Chiziterem and appreciate the opportunity to appear on this holy platform. We appreciate all our Radio Biafra hosts and presenters, all the people who appear on Rapture Media. My sisters, we're going to go in this morning by you introducing yourselves, and we'll pray. We'll announce our theme and we'll deal with some topics. Great Biafrans, please listen to me and my sisters this morning because we have come along again to inspire, to help all of us walk alongside each other, and continue our move towards the freedom of all of our people, the great Biafran people. This fight, this struggle is what keeps us awake at night. I know that many Biafrans, especially IPOB members and leadership, there are many different things about this struggle that keep us up at night. And we continue to work day and night to make sure that we restore our sovereign nation. And until that comes, there is no rest for us. Because what we deserve is what we are asking for. We are deserving of freedom, of peace in our land. Please, my sisters, let's introduce ourselves and move. Sister Kanu, please, introduce yourself.
Yes, Dr. Tina. Yes, greetings, my fellow Biafrans worldwide, friends of Biafrans, lovers of freedom, and listeners of Radio Biafrans. Greetings to our leader, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. May the only God we worship, continue to bless all of us as we move forward to restore motherland Biafra. This is another day in the mission to restore Biafra. My name is Akunne. I am from Owerri province of our great nation Biafra. As always, it is my pleasure to welcome you to Women's Saturday program. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you, Sister Akunne. Sister Cecilia?
My fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, and wonderful, wonderful people. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, depending on what part of the world you are.
My name is Cecilia, and I welcome you to this Saturday program. Draw closer as we encourage one another. Thank you. Thank you. Sister Victoria? Sister Victoria, you are mute. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, freedom fighters all over the world. Today is another day of our coming together to discuss and continue to push ourselves forward, continue to encourage ourselves in the midst of difficult conditions. We are not giving up. We are not looking back. That is why we keep coming. Because when we lay together, we keep ourselves warm. We maintain a focus. We keep on moving, no matter how slow it might be. That is why we are here this morning. To encourage you to come close to your radio, to encourage you to listen and add to what already have. All we know is that we are moving and there's no stopping. I am your sister, Victoria Abumwapongwa. Thank you very much. Thank you, my sisters. This morning we are going to, before we continue with our prayer like we have been doing lately, let me tell you that our theme this morning is no going back. Wonderful Biafrans, there is no going back. There is no step backwards in what we're trying to do. We are determined, we are focused, we are pushing forward. There is no falling back. Even if the enemy stands in front of us, we're going to continue to push him or her down. There is just nowhere to go back because what we deserve is freedom, and freedom is what we're going to fight for, and freedom is what we're going to get. There is no step backwards. We do not care how many formidable enemies they think they are. And I do not think that any of us who is fighting this fight at this point is ready to take our eyes off the ball. Keep focused, Biafrans. No going back. So after that, then we'll have an extended prayer. We're going to pray for MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. Of course, we're going to pray for ESN. We're going to pray for DOS. And of course, we're going to pray for our family, worldwide family of IPOB. So my sisters, whoever wants to start, if you would like to start to pray for Chiziterem, His Excellency MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, that would be wonderful.
Okay, my sister. Yes. Almighty and ever-living God, we, your children, have gathered again this morning to thank you for your protection, to thank you for the life of our leader. We thank you for giving us a leader like him. We pray that you guide him wherever he is. We ask you, Lord, to take lead to our life and to the life of our leader. Guide and show him the way. Give him the strength, the wisdom, the knowledge, the power to continue to adapt. As we know today, we are worried about the mental and psychological status of our leader. And we are asking the Almighty God, He is the only one who can save our leader, to grant him the grace. And do not forget that he, Chukwukabiama, is the God that called him for the mission he carried on. And for this mission, our leader is talking today. I'm asking you, Almighty Father, to save him from the hands of enemies. Protect his family wherever they are. We don't know what they are going through. If in our leader, we don't know what is going in his heart. But we know that you, Chukwukabiama, with you, all things are possible. You can restore him, give him the strength again to be whom he is. In the life of a man, psychological issue is very important, especially the condition our leader is today. We pray that he will get his physician, primary physician, to attend him, because Nigeria prison is not good for our leader. We ask you to fill his card, forgive us our numerous sins, show us your mercy, and lead our leader. Give him to be strong in all he does. For this I ask the Chukwukabiama's name.
Thank you very much. Someone please pray for ESN and DOS.
Onye a na-atọpụrụ, anyị na-ekele gị Chineke n'isi ndị DOS na ọtụtụ ndị ọzọ bụ ndị na-enyere Biafra aka eji m na ọ ga-ịga n'ihu. Chineke a na-arịlisi ndị DOS in particular amamihe, nghọta na echiche zuru oke. Onye nwaanyị doro anya na ha nọ n'ime ya ọ bụ ihe siri ike, ha nọ n'ime ya ọ bụ ihe niile nghọta na amamihe. Ọgụ a nọ n'ime ya Chineke, ọgụ ebe ndị Zoom nọ, ọgụ n'ime ndị Biafra, ọgụ n'etiti ndị IPOB. Chineke ọgụ adịkwa n'ụfọdụ onye nwere ike lụcha ma ọ bụ naanị n'ihi onye ime eluigwe arịọ sị Chineke zite mkpuchi n'elu isi. Mgbe mgbu ahụ ga-eda ada n'ihu, adala azụ, adala etiti, Chineke biko ka mkpuchi dị n'elu isi. Anyị amaala onye nwe anyị agaghị igwe nghọta mmadụ niile, agaghị ike matacha onye ọbụla chọrọ ikwu, kama Chineke mgbe ezigbo onye ndụmọdụ ga-ebịakwute ome ka ntị wuru oghe. Mgbe a gawa ide tek onye step, mgbe a chọrọ ime hụ ọbụla chọrọ ime, Chineke biko mee ka ọ bụrụ ga-egala ihe. Hụ ọbụla ndị ibute nkwada, hụ ọbụla ndị ibute ọgbachi, hụ ọbụla ndị ibute ihe gị nọchiri olu ụzọ kata agaghị inwe ike ime ha ha ekwesịrị ime. Chineke anyị sị wezụga ihe ndị dị otu ala akụkụ. Anyị na-asị Chineke biko mgbe a dịrị ịga n'ihu, Chineke n'ime ọgụ a ana masị mee ka enweta ihu ọma, enweta
they're taking from us and giving to white people. You understand it? Because our foolishness is beyond redemption. They're helping Niger. You see, it's in the news. Evacuation in Nigeria consulate. They are processing the one for Niger citizens first before their own people. And what's happening to them? They are slaves. They are housemaids. They are slaves in Arabia. Voluntary slavery. Black people without shame. We don't have no shame. That's why things are the way they are with us. And those of them saying, count us out of secessionism. We are indigenous people, we are aborigines. That's what they said to Yoruba. Now they are refugees in the Republic. You know, people are fools, you can't reason very well. That's what they will say. Oh, we are on our own. We want to be on our own. Whereas,
Okay.
Sokoto Caliphate, they claim are together with Hausa. Did they, all these dancing naked in public that you people are doing, are they doing it? They said, we are from Bayelsa, Rivers, Akwa Ibom and Cross River, Brak. Coastal Aborigines say they are not in support of agitation for secession. And I keep asking them, people talk this nonsense, idiotic, white people talk this rubbish about secession. Nigeria became a country in 1960. People were born in 1950, 1940s, 1930s. How can they secede from something that they're older than? I don't know where our mentality, God forbid, what is wrong with the brain of a black man? How can I secede? I am older than something you're telling me to say I'm seceding from. My father, my mother, my grandparents, they all been my uncles that are older than Nigeria. Nigeria is only older than me by only 7 years. I am older than my people, my uncles are older than Nigeria. How can they secede from something that they're older than? So when we are there before this secession rubbish came into being in 1960, do you see how you people denigrate yourselves? Do you see how you insult yourselves? Do you see how you make a mockery of your education? Secessionists. Seceding from what? Something a white man created for his own amusement. How about my grandparents? How about my ancestors? Where are they from? I ask you. I ask you, where are my ancestors from? I am seceding from something that was formed only in 1960. The entire cabinet of Nigeria is older than Nigeria. Who were they before Nigeria was formed in 1960? I'm asking you, talking about secession. I am asking you a simple question. Can you answer it? You cannot answer because you're black, you're stupid, you're idiotic, you have no brain. You cannot answer it. Can you? How can I secede from something that was born in 1960? God have mercy upon your ignorant souls, you black people. You are a shame, you're a disgrace to even your own selves. Secession. Seceding from what? I'm asking you.
Okay, you're back.
Something a white man created, and you're not even ashamed of yourself.
That our hearts will be together, because together we will be able to do great and mighty exploits for you. Father, we are a blessed people. We are your own people. So we pray, oh God, that you will help us, that you will come to our aid at this time, that you will open up closed doors before us. The doors the enemies are shut, you will open it up for us. Father, we are asking for your blessing. We are asking that our leader be brought out of the dungeon. We are asking that our people will be united. We are asking, oh God, that we will run this way so that we will come to the expected end. And so, Father, we pray you will help us. We pray you will bless us. We pray you will unite us. And we pray, oh God, that your protection will be over us. Let there no more be kings in our land. There has been so much bloodshed, oh God. Father, we pray, oh God, that in your mercy, you will rescue us and you will bless us. All this, Father, we ask in the name of Chukwuka Biama.
To use the word secession. Mad people everywhere. Black. That's how they deceive you. The day they come to take your land, they be crying like a little baby.
Yes, we're still here, right? Thank you, sisters, for having persevered through the technical errors that was happening and it's still happening. Thank you very much. And now we're going to delve into our first topic, and that topic is not disconnected from this theme of no going back, because the Nigerian state has been discouraging us in many ways, in different things and in different forms for a long time. And the most trending news this week is what is going on, what's going on, has happened, and maybe still going on in Lagos, where they are destroying properties, bringing down properties of Biafrans in Lagos. And I heard from Mwachineke last night that this same thing has happened in Kaduna previously by El-Rufai, where Biafran properties were destroyed in Kaduna State. This is out of hand. There are so many ways that they're destroying us and destroying our lives and disrupting our lives so that we do not progress. How many ways would you tell someone to leave your house before they actually leave? Biafrans, we are not wanted in this Nigerian contraction. We need to take ourselves out. They might feel the pain. We might feel the pain. We will feel the pain, certainly. We are feeling the pain right now. But we must extract ourselves out. Because if we say in Nigeria, we are unwanted people in another person's house. Unwanted. They don't want us, but they don't want us to leave. So what do you think about the burning of Biafran properties in Lagos and elsewhere in the zoo? My sisters, I'm going to start with Sister Cecilia this morning.
Thank you very much, my sister. This is an act of savagery. This is an act of hatred. You know, enormous hatred. I saw edifices. I saw buildings, wonderful structures. You know, wherever our people go, they want to make it better for themselves and for the people they meet. They are not like the Fulani who only come to destroy and to kill. But wherever they go, they want to contribute to the beauty, to the aesthetic beauty, to the livelihood, to the goodness of that society. And this is what our people continue to do. But unfortunately, I would say, they are showing us in many myriads of ways that they do not appreciate us in Nigeria. They have said it. What haven't they done? They have killed our people. They have burnt down their businesses in every part of Nigeria. Now in Lagos, they are now building. Some of the structures have not even been completed. And they are burning, they are destroying them. These people have told us they don't want us. What haven't they done? They have poisoned our food. They have destroyed our marketplaces. They have destroyed infrastructures. They have neglected us. They have been building railway lines, building it to Chad and to other countries in West Africa, apart from Biafra land. They have closed our borders. They have closed our seaports. Our industries have been closed down. Our children cannot find jobs. Nothing is happening. And now for our Biafrans who are in other places, they are destroying their buildings. And these are buildings that have been built for many years. These are buildings where they have put their life savings. These are buildings that they have put up to be able to live a better life. Nigerians do not want Biafrans to live a better life. They do not want us anywhere, whether it be in Lagos, whether it be in Kaduna, in Jos, wherever it is. They do not want our people. All they are doing is to make sure that they cripple us, to make sure that generations unborn do not see the light of day. They want to bring us down to their own level. The level of Alimajiri, the level of near-do wealth, the level of people who cannot think, who cannot reason, who cannot function. But we know that the Biafrans are blessed people. And this is why wherever we go, we are the light of that place. Wherever we go, we shine as light. Wherever we go, we make them
see the light of them. We open their eyes. We teach them by the things we do, the business we do. We don't do all sorts of nonsense business. We try to do the right thing. And wherever we go, we make the people we visit. We make the people we go to learn and to grow. But we have seen that the Jew is not that kind of place. There are Biafrans all over the world who have structures, who have buildings, who have different kinds of businesses. And we have never heard of this type of nonsense. In Lagos, they are building, they are tearing down buildings. They've done this previously in other cities. What do you want us to do? You are telling us in no uncertain terms that you don't want us. You don't like us. You don't appreciate us. Okay, if you don't, that's fine. Yeah, give us a referendum. That's what we are asking for. Give us a referendum so that we Biafrans can go to our own home and build our home the way we want it and make that model home the way we want it. Yes, you say no. To live in Nigeria, you say no. To live in our own land, you say no. Give us a referendum. You say, what do you want us to do? You want us to kill ourselves for you? You want us to crucify ourselves for you? The two governments, whoever you are, whether it be the terrorist groups in Nigeria, all of you putting your hands together in this nonsense. Whoever you are, I just want to let you know this morning that we are a blessed people. The more you destroy us, the more we build again. The more you try to ravage a land, the more we construct it and build it up. Whatever you want to do, because see, you don't have any progressive ideas. You don't know what progress is. You don't know what building a good house is. Neither do you know what using a good toilet is like. Because you don't know. You say good things, you can never appreciate it. You say good things, all you know is your Alamajiri life and your cows and living in the bush and killing and maiming and stealing. That is your own life, and that is the way you've chosen to live your life. We are a progressive people. We are people who build, we do not destroy. We are people who calculate and make progress. We are proactive. We are not redundant like you all are. So whatever you want to do, that's your lookout. But I'm telling you, leave Biafrans alone. The more you attack us, the worse it is for you. Leave Biafrans alone. And now that you say you don't want us by all uncertain terms, then give us referendum because we are ready to go. It's not your business to find out where we are going or how we are going or where we are arriving, where we are going. But it is our own business. We need that referendum. Other great nations have asked for referendum and they got it. Britain recently left the EU. There was no killing, there was no destruction of property, there was nothing. And now Britain is an independent nation from EU. That's what the same thing we are asking for. We are asking for a referendum. And because we are a people, a determined people, a blessed people, a progressive people, we will make it again. We will rebuild. We will rebuild. So give us a referendum. Stop using all these safe actions because it doesn't amount to anything. It just doesn't amount to nonsense. They are going to rebuild. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my dear sister. Sister Kunu, please help us answer, what do we think about the burning and the bringing down, the destruction of Biafran properties?
Yes, my sister, you know, it's very heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. But I have this to tell you. The one Nigerian people, where are you guys? How are they now? Let me say it in this way. One Nigeria people, how are they now? Keep Nigeria together. Where are all of you? Restructuring Nigeria. Into restructuring Nigeria, keep Nigeria together. Nigeria is the only country we have. That's how I'm going to put it. This is not the time, the first time Nigeria is demolishing your house. This is not the first time. It happened 2 months ago, either in Lagos or Abuja. Although I'm hearing that it happened in Kanu. Yes. How many times will all these type of things happen to us before we learn, before we get up our stomach? Our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, have called you people in the past to get away and go and develop your motherland, Biafra. And you continue spending millions of naira buying the land and building upon it and developing other people's nation. You know what? I'm so sorry that this is happening to you guys. And also, I'm so sorry, so mad because of how you think, how you behave. You, the one Nigerian people, are the people building mansions all over Nigeria and leave your towns and villages filthy. You, the one Nigerian people with money, you are the people doing this to us. And making our movement, freedom restoration, going backwards because of your properties in Lagos, Abuja, Kaduna, Jos, you name it. You name it. The one Nigeria, the only country we have. If you have Nigeria as a country, they will not treat you in the way they are doing. Wherever Biafrans go, they are targeting you. Evils in particular. When are you gonna learn? You know, this morning, I'm not gonna plead you. I'm sorry for what happened, but I'm telling you that this is the time for you to get up. And this is the time for you to plan. We have our nation to develop. You go to Owerri and buy land. We have Ipob. You see how beautiful it is. There is a lot of land over there where you can buy and build and develop your motherland. Rather, you go to Abuja. All those cities, you develop them for them. You buy commercial houses, you buy commercial buildings and buy government buildings. My Igbo people, what is wrong with you? When are you going to get up? When are you? You know, what the Fulani government are doing, do you think they're done? They will continue doing this. How many times something will happen to you to learn? For me, I give it once or twice. That's the end of it. It will never happen again. If you are a Biafra in Lagos, in Port Harcourt, wherever you are, not Port Harcourt, Kaduna, Abuja, and you are hated, why are you buying the houses they are developing it for them? Because now or later, all those things you bought will go into ashes. Or they will take it from you. They will take, you know, and what is wrong with Igbo people, please? What is wrong? The people with money, I'm asking you, because poor person like me cannot go to Abuja or Lagos to buy a land to build. I cannot do it. You people who work hard with your money, and you are going to Lagos and developing. But go to every Christmas. This is the time you're going to travel to Christmas. Are you not going to be very careful of yourself, what you will see over there? Are you not? The only property you can see is in Owerri. Let me tell you guys, Owerri in Imo State. The only things you can see there is hotels. What is wrong with the Biafran people? What is wrong with our Igbo people, please? What is wrong? When are we going to start listening? We didn't listen to our leader. Our leader repeatedly call you people, come back home. Where you are going, there is no way. You continue going. Igbo, you come back. This is a time for you to make up your mind to come together. Let us fight this for once and for all. Let us get our nation. Let us build it. Our people, our sister, this one was talking about hatred. Yes, hatred. We know that Fulani Caliphate, they hate us. When are we going to understand this? They hate us. They hate you and still hold you tight. Why can't you leave and go? Continue developing their properties. You know, it's very shameful, heartbreaking. But I'm having to tell you that you have to wake up, that all of you buying those buildings and building heavy mansion for these people. You are fools. You are fools. It is time for you to rethink what you are doing to yourself. Because in future, all those properties will be taken from you. Shame on you people doing this thing. To go over there and let your people suffer because you want to live in a big city and you cannot make your own city to be big. That's what I have to tell you, my sister. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister. You spoke very well. Adangwa, let me frame it differently for you. Umu Biafrans in Lagos. They close, they go, and first of all, they have to drain lagoons and lakes and streams in Lagos to build their homes. Imana Abangwa with Miane Uchinam. So what do you have to say to these Biafrans who neglect their own homeland and go ne Uchimiri in Lagos? Abango so that women can actually walk on the street instead of swimming to their homes and to their businesses and to their work. Nico, my dear sister Victoria.
Thank you, my sister. You framed it so very well, and that's what was at the back of my mind. I want to talk about it. You know, I will start by saying with this adage. You know, they say that a frog was put inside a boiling pot. As the water is getting hotter, the frog is adjusting its body temperature. The water gets hotter again, it adjusts its body temperature. And finally, the water begins to get very hot and the frog wants to jump out. You know what happened to the frog? The frog died inside the boiling pot. That is the situation of Igbo man. That is the situation of Biafra. Wherever they are, the situation is telling them it's time to leave. It is time to go. They are adjusting themselves. They are putting more resistance. They are buying people over there. They will buy this neighbor. They will buy this king. They will buy this just to find a way to survive. Instead of saying, I can see you don't want me, it is time to find my home. Even the prodigal son, it got to a time to say, I'm tired of this. I need to go home. Not Igbo man, not a Biafran. They will keep on adjusting until they die. There was a situation also in the north where a woman who was selling, as many of you saw it up there in the news, she was selling her stuff. And a Fulani man chose to come and do his ablution, whatever they call it, in front of her store. And she said, please no, don't. And it become a problem. They go complain to this one, they go complain to the other one, they go complain to this one until the fateful day. When the Fulani man brought all their gangs, and like they are chasing their cow, even though this man and the wife were in the office of a very strong man in their group, they were able to go and kill this woman right in that office. That is the situation of Igbo man. When the Fulani man was telling him, this is not your land, they were thinking they were one Nigeria. when you know that, like my sisters are saying, you don't want us to go. Why do they want us in Nigeria? Remain their slave. Remain their west basket, their west towel. Be my servant. That is all they want a whole Biafran to be. This man did not live until his wife was killed right in his presence. Now, did they keep the store? No. The full animal win. That is the situation of Igbo man. Look at Lagos, Yoruba. We are trying to see if we can be together. But the majority of Yoruba still see us with a very bad eye. They don't want to close their stream. You go and buy, and they sell to you. They want to sell themselves. They know that you're not supposed to do that. They sell it to you. And you go and drain, and build. And as I'm talking to you, more Biafrans are still buying. Hey, I just bought a land in Lekki Beach. Why are you closing the beach? To buy a land. You drain the water and then you build. What foolishness. I don't understand it. What foolishness. You go there. Every day you go and clean all their swampy areas. You develop it. At the end of the whole thing, they say leave our land. Oh my God. This foolishness is enough. They say this foolishness don't do. It don't do. You know what? Because you are my people, I feel for you. On the other side, I don't feel for you. Because even as we are talking, the frog is still boiling inside the water. More frogs are jumping inside. What kind of mentality are these Biafrans and Igbo man in particular? Before they were spreading the Igbo man he is duping people. Igbo man is taking people's money. Now compare what is happening in this book. Where is Igbo man? Nowhere to be found. Igbo man would rather dupe Igbo people who are around them than dupe the foreigners. We don't know how to attack foreigners. We attack ourselves. We can't attack foreigners. If not, they should have been able to see what is going on. They are taking the money in billions. They are borrowing, they are spending it, they are borrowing, they are depending. Where is Igbo man in the whole thing? You are still in the boiling pot and you are still adjusting the temperature. I am one Nigeria. I am one Nigeria. Well, my sister said, how na day, one Nigeria people. Continue draining. I am telling you, if you are saying, oh, I'm trying to run away from my people who are going to, if you are surviving in this heavily negative environment, why can't you survive in the East? Go buy land. There's a lot of land to be developed. Like my sister commented, yes. In fact, you need Kanu to move in Abangwa right now. You need Kanu. Starting from the time all Jews of Kanu became the governor of Abia State, to the time of another orgy came in, and now summarized by Bazo, Aba is completely a Kanu area. Starting from there, he began to downgrade, to the level that the people cannot even, our struggling people, one man was commenting, said, I can't even sell, because there's no way people can get to my shop. Why can't you go drain those areas? Aba is a vibrant city. Go drain it and build. You're going to get that money you're getting in the north. Somebody say, oh, if you build your house in that area, the amount they are going to pay you is far lower than what you get. Are you not one by one that you went and built over there and it became a city? Who developed that area? You know what? I'm telling you from my heart, go home. Go back home. That money you're using to buy the kings and queens over there, that money you're using to pay the Juju people to keep you in that land, stop adjusting your temperature. Call it quick. Go back. The East is lying fallow. Buy the land. Secure it. Start your business. Clear one bush over there. Once one person comes in, two people come in, it's becoming a market. You know you want to sell. Go and do it over there. It's not the first time that Lagos people have told you, Yoruba people have told you to leave. The North has told you to leave. You are adjusting temperature. You want to keep on staying. The Yoruba has told you leave. You are adjusting temperature. You want to keep on staying until you die over there. Many of you will never, even when you die, they bury you at the mortuary there. They bury you at their burial ground because you have no place in the East. If you are running away from Nnamdi, they are going to kill me when I go back home. What about this place? They are killing you in your own Korokoro eye, and you're still there. I don't have anything to tell you. Aba is there. Go drain it. Go and build your mansion. Other than that, this is just the tip of the iceberg. I'm telling you, they are going to do more to you. They are not going to let you go because they don't want you to go. You are their west tower. You are their footman. They will not allow you to be a human being, and they will not allow you to die. Somebody says, oh, if they go, they are going to suffer. Allow us to suffer now? No, they won't allow you to go and suffer. Suffer under us. Yoruba will climb up top of you and get to wherever they are going. The Fulani will stand on your head and crush it down. Yes, that's what they want to do. Because once the evil man, the Biafran leaves, there is no more relationship. They will call a spade a spade. That union that is going on will no longer be there, except for the few Yorubas who understand. The rest are still looking at the evil man as their enemy. But look at what they are doing. This is the beginning. They will do it to you until you decide to jump out of that hot water and stop adjusting your temperature and go back where you belong and begin to walk and subdue enemies that are going to hinder you. Until then, you will remain a slave to the rest of the zoo country. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you very much. But do you know what they say to us? They say to us, we're not stopping you from building up in your own land. We're not stopping you. They can mount it with their mouth, but they're really actually doing it, because what they do is they close all the borders. They close our seaports. They close our airports. They don't allow us to fly into our place. We know all the hindrances. Biafrans, we are not saying that we don't know the hindrances. They're doing it systematically so that you can remain slaves.
Yes, my sister. Let me just add it. Yeah, let me just add it based on what you're saying now. Even the company, you cannot build a company in the east. We're not stopping you. But you want to start a company, they say bring it to the Lagos, bring it to the north. And yet they say we're not stopping you. We are no longer babies. We are no longer babies. Go and start that thing over there. They will want you to move it to the north. They want you to move it to Lagos. That is the only place you can build. Let this place remain fallow. So all of you will continue to leave the land so that they can go in and occupy. That is wickedness. We understand it.
Ridiculous. And we are through with that, because our eyes are open. Even if we have to fly night and day and night and cross the Red Sea 3 times before we get to Igbo land, let's do it, dear friends. Let's make sure that we are building in our place. Let us die on the road bringing things to Biafra land, instead of dying in a no man's land where they don't want us, where we are not respected, no matter what we do. So take your industry back home. Let them continue to close it there. Let them continue to put checkpoint after checkpoint. Let them continue to extort us on the roadway to Biafra land. But do not give up. They want to discourage you, and they have discouraged you, and then they want to cut off your head the minute you build in their land. That's what they're doing. If you haven't heard it from MAZI IYKE, who has been preaching it all week, if you haven't heard it from MAZI IYKE, who has been saying it, if you did not hear it from Watchmaker on Radio Biafra, the women are telling you this morning that they are strangling you, and very soon they will cut off your head because you live in another man's land. Another man's land can never be yours. So take whatever you have, run for your life, go back to Biafra land. You want something to drain Ngwa land, drain Aba and build something. Build those roads. Use your own money. The federal government will never build a road in the eastern region, in Biafra land. Go and build your own roads, Biafrans. You have money, you are multi-millionaires. You fly money and you waste money everywhere in the world. Even in diaspora, as I speak, they are buying land in Lekki. Even from America, every one of us have land in Lekki. Stupid people, stop. Who did this to you? Yeah, who did this to my people? Yeah, if I don't know what to do with my money, I will make sure that at least 2 Biafrans go to school in Biafra land. Why are you giving it to somebody to buy land in Lekki? When are you going to live there? Old man in America. When are you going to live in Lekki? Yes, go ahead. Can I ask something, please? Yes, go ahead. Our people, let us remember that Ariaria market is the industrial market for the whole of West Africa. People come from different countries of West Africa to order things, to buy things, to make things, to produce things in Ariaria market. But you see the way Ariaria market looks today. It looks like a sea just flowing. It looks like a forgotten area. It looks like an abandoned market.
This is one area that we can all come back and develop. And when you develop area market and build it to an international state, I'm sure people will come. Traders will come from all over. Manufacturers will come. We now talk about made in Taiwan, made in China. What is produced in Aba is better than anything you can buy in China. You can buy in Taiwan. Let us come back and improve on that market. Area market, if we build it up, there is no market in West Africa that will be compared. And there is no country in the world that will be compared with what is being produced in area market. This is the time. My beloved Biafrans, let us come back and develop ourselves and develop our place and make our place enviable. Make our place a place where people can come to, a place where people can counter, a place where we can produce something. This is the time. Come back home.
Thank you very much. Next question is, Biafrans, let no one deceive you with one Nigeria anymore. Is that what we've been speaking about? We don't even care whether those people are in our camp, pretending to be IPOB or pretending to be Biafran lovers. No, stop preaching to us. Any sentence you say and say, well, but let's just say one Nigeria for right now, that person should be cancelled in your mind, Biafran, because that person is not for you. No matter who they are. Let it be my mother. If my mother says, well, let's do this, but let's just call it one Nigeria for right now, I'll tell my mother, get behind me, Satan. This is too much. When will we know that anybody that says one Nigeria, look at Osibanjo, then a country cannot break up. Country cannot break up. Osibanjo, you stupid fool, who has been there and nobody has given you an ounce of respect. Let me tell you all this Obiru One Nation people. You all better get hold of your brother. He is acting like a moron, like my fellow Biafrans say. One Nigeria? If anybody says anything about one Nigeria, be the people who are raising funds in the name of ESN and giving it to bribe our comrades to say one way, I say IPOB, say Biafra, but we really are politicians who will believe in one Nigeria in the back. No matter who it is, in any way, whether you come as a foe or as a friend, and you say one Nigeria, get behind us, Satan. What do you have to say about that, Sister Kunu?
Yeah, Dr. Tina. You know what happened? Anybody telling us about one Nigeria now? Restructure Nigeria? Do this to Nigeria? Nigeria is their only country. Therefore, we have to be in one Nigeria. That person is an enemy. It's an enemy of Biafra, an enemy of IPOB, and the enemy of our leader, MAZI Nnamdi. You see, these days, people are
the history of how the people are there to remind you how not to treat the Fulani. The history of the Bati people is there. The history of Nupe people is there. The history of the Batana people, they are there for you to see, to learn from. You have history that you may learn. The history of Afonja in Yoruba land is there for you to learn how the Fulanis behave. But idiotically, you will never understand because you're black and you're useless. You are created by a white man. Nigeria is a product, is a racist product of a white man. You idiots, understand it for once. I have a few announcements to make. Some people are saying, before the announcement, some people say, Tinubu went to the north. I said, Yoruba and Fulani, they are one. We are one people. Somebody said the same thing a while ago, and the Lording is gone. Quora is gone. They've taken it. Yet you cannot reason. You cannot think. Yoruba and the Fulani, they are one. If Yoruba and Fulani are one people, why did they not allow Awolowo to become the Prime Minister of Nigeria? or the president of Nigeria, if they are one people. If there are one people, why did they not allow Abiola, who was even a very close friend of all of them? He was also a Muslim like yourself. Why did they not allow Abiola to emerge? They only allow the fool they feel comfortable with to emerge.
Biafra use what you want. Biafra today doesn't belong to these old people. Biafra today belongs to the youth. They know what they want. And they want to get our country back and fix it for themselves and their generations to come. You know? And somebody are telling you one Nigeria. I don't know whoever knows if Amechi can tell him to do Biafrans a favor. Doing a favor to us is to clear himself away from Biafra agitation. Because the people fighting for Biafra know what their needs. And the DOS know the people they can allow to visit our leader. These people doesn't do us any good at all. It doesn't do any good to us. You see, this generation of leaders, they have left future generation in a horrible condition. A horrible condition. A legacy of oppression and bondage. This can never be forgotten. At this particular time, in point is when they are asking to abandon Biafra struggle. And I said, we are not going to do that. You know, in this issue, I did not want to mention somebody like what is the name? Zokalo. Zokalo, as you know, is a witch. Kanu is a stupid man. Very, very stupid. How can that man go to visit our leader? Who permitted him to sue our leader? Who allowed him in? To see our leader? You know, I'm very scared, you know. But the best thing is that our leader is conscious, knows what is going on. For this evil man to go and visit our leader is not a good thing. It's not good to hear. You see, in those days, in Igbo land, everything changes now. It is Igbo culture to respect the elderly. But today, what is happening? What Amechi did is not good for the youth. It's not good for the future generation. Ndị Igbo na-asị nwoke maọbụ ịga rụwa arụrụ ala ndị yutu ejibresi ya ha kparịa ya is something that this man did this time. So Amechi has to get away anything Basra Biafra. Doesn't put his mouth in it because their request is not helping us. And their request is drawing us backwards. There is nobody that will convince me to abandon Biafra. You see, most of the people on the social media saying all sorts of things about Biafra, calling it another name. I think that is another topic we have. But know that you are an enemy. Whatever you think you are enemy of Biafran, enemy of youth, enemies of the living ones and the dead ones. Because Nigeria has killed a lot of us. Rape, massacre everywhere. We are talking of one Nigeria. Let me ask you again. Nigerians in a whole, how can you forget Nigeria government for what they have done to the citizens of that country? Or Biafrans, how can we in life forgive them? because the offenses against us is numerous. It's numerous that we cannot forgive them. Therefore, it's time for all of us to go our way. That's why we are asking for a referendum to get away from Nigeria. And we are asking them to release our leader and give us Biafra. Let me touch something because, as I said before, I think this is my opportunity to say something on this issue. Biafrans, we should not be distracted, okay? We should be concerned about our leader, the mental and psychological stature of our leader. As it was revealed by Malam that he was threatened to poison our leader until he died slowly. So how are we talking about one Nigeria here? How are we going to solve this problem? They refuse to give our leader. This is very, very serious. They refuse to give him access to personal doctor or physician. They take away our leader glasses. They take away his prayer materials. And you are telling me one Nigeria. May you go to hell. Biafra, you should be concerned. You should be concerned not only for the release of our leader, for the release of our leader in the worst prison in this planet Earth, or Nigeria. We should not only be worried to release our leader, but we should worry about his mental status, a psychological issue. That's where my problem is. Only in Nigeria that those you forcefully put in prison with no offense will be in prison with one clothes for months and years. Only in Nigeria. My sister, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. They are pushing us to the wall. They are pushing us to the wall. Nigeria government is pushing Biafra to the wall. Now, I have this to say. Who is feeding our leader? Who provides food for our leader? These are the questions we have to answer ourselves. How our leader is waking up. I mean, who cooks for him to eat? Our leader has suffered for the Biafran people. The Biafran people, this is the time to make up your mind, to get away from this marriage we call one Nigeria. And this marriage is going to destroy all of us. If you don't wake up and act quickly, and those one Nigeria in Lagos, Kaduna, Abuja, this is the time for you, all of you, to come together and let's build motherland, Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sister Victoria, now, one Nigerianist, what should we be doing and telling them?
Thank you, my sister. Our situation is very, very pathetic. It is pathetic because people are speaking from all sides of the mouth. There is no way we can move forward with people who come and become indigenous people sympathizers and go back and they are members of the zoo. They have distracted us too long. They have distracted us too long. It is unfortunate that Biafrans are crying and our leaders are saying different things. And I want to point it out here, this may be my opinion, this may be my view. Other Biafrans that were coming on board, they still have something against the Igbo man about money. Igbo man loves money. And all we are talking about is Biafra, money, and the zoo. You know, it is time for those who are actually looking for Biafra to rise up. There is one thing that I know. The God we serve is not a God of numbers. We need one person, two people who are sincere to work with, and he can achieve. Look at the people that we call our elders. That is why at a time when one of our sisters at home was cancelled, many of us were asking the question, who are these leaders? Who are these elders? Who are these political leaders? Where are they? We don't know who they are. They are stepping on our toes, making sure that we don't move. And these are people that are supposed to hear the cry of the people. Look at how hunger is ravaging the people. Look at Biafrans in prison all over the world. Where are these politicians? All of them are focusing on MAZI Kanu now to see how they can make him change his mind. All of them are focusing on him because you know that MAZI Kanu is one person that will speak to Biafrans all over the world, and the Biafrans will get on board. They are focusing on him, and they are not looking at the things that are happening around us. What kind of elders do we have that their children have been crying for many years and they are still staying where they are? Instead, they are helping the zoo to tie the knot closer to us. Just like my sister mentioned, it's difficult to get into the DSS, but Kanu was able to penetrate and get in. How did that happen? These people are not working for us. They are working for the zoo. And that is why he's able to get in there. Our leader said this several times while he was still a free man, and I know that by God he will still be free again. He said he does not want to see Kanu. Look at how shameless that man is. He made it clear he don't want to see him. One Nigeria. He went in the cloak of an Igbo man while he is in full Fulani regalia. And he is there to represent Fulani, not the people. Where is that Kanu? Look at how they said that he was the first-time governor. Look at it. What is he doing about it? Nothing. The youth go to school, they do nothing. All of them are putting their strength together to work for the zoo, to work for Fulani man who has nothing else. Fulani man is like a Red Sea. Everything enters into it. Nothing goes out. They keep on accumulating. But look at the rest of the people. Are there no topics to discuss concerning Biafrans? Are there no topics to speak? All they do is, when they get into election, you elect them in as PDP. Before you know it, they will deflect and they become APC. Because Biafran people or other people have got them in with their tickets. They have got them in with their names. And the next day, they make a choice without them. They will make a choice without the people. And dump the people behind under the state of the Fulani Caliphate. They will dump them behind and they move. And they are in one mind, oh, we are Biafrans. Yes, we are Igbo people. And once they get in there, they become Fulani overnight without the people. What an elders we have. What politicians we have. But I'm talking to you now, you as an individual. You still have your own power and your authority in your hands. Yes, when they are asking you for some of these things, they are used to buying you. When they buy you, they use you, they dump you. You are the ones that we need to stick together as Biafrans and fight this. It's unfortunate that many other Biafrans are standing by on the fence. They are watching. Oh my God, they are watching to see what's going to happen. They don't want to get on board. But we all are Biafrans. When the benefits start coming, everybody will start shifting in. But I'm encouraging you that this is not an Igbo struggle. It's not if our leader wants to be, just go away from that, he will accept the 5 states in Igbo land. And he will be out of that place. And we can do well on our own. But our leader has a mandate from our God above. Not to be a politician, but to redeem the people. And if you are there as a Biafran and you're still doing one Nigeria, when are you going to wake up? It is Biafrans today. They are crushing us. Mainly the Igbo man. They are crushing us because we are saying, let us go. And if you're there playing one Nigeria one side, playing Biafran one side, you know that you're not going to make a headway. For those of you who are, that is the people I'm mad at. The people who are coming to show their faces as Biafrans, as IPOB members, but behind they are working for the zoo. It will not be well with you. It will not be well with your family. It will not be well with your agenda, because Biafra needs to come. And we don't have any belongings in that zoo country. The homes that you build is not even yours. They can take it down any day. If you're a politician, you can climb all the way. They can take you down at any time. They can jail you at any time, with or without a reason. They can do it. So why are you playing one Nigeria? It is either you call a spade and not a digging object. Don't call it a digging object. Call it a spade. Let us understand the problem that is going on in the zoo. Let us understand that we cannot be free until we are free. Let us with one voice declare that we want to leave the zoo country. Let us declare it. If you're hungry today, and because of that hunger, you are going into all miles to make sure you feed your stomach. Well, you feed your stomach and you will still die. But you better be hungry today. If you didn't eat, maybe your children coming behind you will be able to eat. Your generation will be able to move on. We cannot continue to play one Nigeria. And to the politicians who are there watching Biafrans all over the world jailed, and they are not discussing it. You are watching the suffering going on in the East. It's not only in Abia State. Many other states, 5 states in the East. I don't know the state that you can say they have all good rules. I don't think so. You are leaving those things. They give you money, you pocket it, and you're using it to buy Fulani. They give you money to build the road, and you put the money back in your pocket and use the rest to give back to Fulani to give you a position. Enough is enough. People say we don't respect our leaders. We do respect you, but we cannot respect you under this circumstance. There is no way we can do it. Therefore, we are asking you, if you are for the zoo, stand with the zoo. If you are for Biafra, please let us stick ourselves together. I know that by the end, all of us will going to get somewhere. And we know that the life of our leader is not in the hand of the zoo country. Unless God permits, they cannot clean him no matter what they want to do. Therefore, Biafrans, let us stick together. Because we are alone. Majority of the country is not with us. Majority of the people is not with us. We cannot play one Nigeria with them. Let us stand and maintain what we are saying, and that will be our way out of the zoo. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sister Cecilia, I would like you to add the Idu people to this whole conversation. They are one Nigerian, but they are really Idu people. That's what they call themselves now. They are politicians and they want to work with. And what infuriates me about Ojuzo Kanu is that Ojuzo Kanu has been a politician in the zoo for so long. And all they're doing now is they're just moving themselves into position to ask for the second position. They're not asking to be president. They're asking to be vice president of the zoo. So everybody's going close. Well, if I just use Nnamdi Kanu's name, if I say I can work with him, maybe my Fulani master will see me as a player in this whole game, and they will maybe allow me to be the number 2 person. Ojuzo Kanu, you have failed. Your whole agenda is dead on arrival. You cannot, on the back of our leader, be considered as a vice presidential candidate of the zoo. Sorry about that. We don't like you. Let me make it so very clear. Biafrans don't care about who you are as a person because you have never worked for Biafrans. So please, all these other baby sabos on the side, calling themselves IPOB, but they really Idu people, please add them to this equation. No one Nigeria anywhere around us. Get behind us, 7.
Thank you very much, Dr. Tina. I look at that question. Let no one convince you. Conviction is a thing of the mind. And I just want to remind dear friends, be determined. Tell yourself where you stand and stand where you want to stand. It is a thing of the mind. And at this time, I'm requesting that we Biafrans must have a mind shift. All these people who do not know where they stand, All these people who are standing astride, one foot in Biafra, one foot in Nigeria. This is the time for you to make up your mind. There should be a mind shift, and that mind shift should move you towards Biafra. Coming to Kanu, we know who he is and the type of things he's capable of doing. Do you know that Kanu was the governor of Imo State? And now he is Abia State. And now he is a senator. Kanu is getting the salary of the governor of Abia State. He's also getting the salary of a senator. And he's now trying to work himself up to take, like you just said, the vice presidential position. This is their gimmick. This is their play. But one thing we have to understand, you see, the oppressor will not be so strong. The oppressor will not be so strong if he did not have accomplices amongst the oppressed. And these people are all acting as accomplices right now. They are acting as accomplices to the Nigerian government or to the oppressed. So I want just to encourage our Biafrans. We have to be determined and tell ourselves, I am a Biafran. I have settled that in my mind long ago. And nobody, even if the devil comes out from the pit of hell, nobody can convince me that I am not a Biafran. Nigeria is a failed state. Nigeria has no foundation. Nigeria was put together by Lord Lugard. If you remember the lessons our Onyendu taught us, he told us that Nigeria is non-existent. Nigeria is based on a false premise, and we cannot continue with it. If you want to change the name of Nigeria, change it to anything. You only change the name, Nigeria remains what it is. We are not Nigerians. We are Biafrans, and that's where we are heading to. Now, coming to these ones who say they are Idu, I don't know where that name is coming from. I don't know where that mental orientation is coming from. But whatever you say you are, come out plainly so that people will know where you are. Don't be hiding under the auspices of Biafra. No, we don't want that. We've gone beyond that. We've passed that point. You are still way, way behind. So it's either you declare yourself and tell us what you are and tell us where you belong, or you know that you are not one of us. It's not either or. It's either you are a Biafran or a Biafran or a Biafran. Whatever else name you give yourself, that's not part of what we want. And that's not part of what we are professing. We are professing ourselves as Biafrans. So, my beloved Biafrans, let us have that mind shift. Let us move ourselves from the premise of Nigeria. Let us move ourselves from any other premise and declare ourselves, declare who we are, declare what we want. We are Biafrans and Biafrans alone. And let nobody, I know most of you in Nigeria, you clap for your oppressors. You clap for the politicians. You clap for the actresses and the actors. You clap for the businessmen. You clap for those who oppress you. You clap for those who steal from you. You clap for those who kill you. But let me tell you one thing. You have to have that mind shift. You are no longer what you used to be. You have to have that mind shift. You have to convince your heart. You have to tell yourself. You have to believe it in your heart that you are a Biafran. And being a Biafran, there is nothing one Nigeria about Biafra. We have passed that point. When you think of one Nigeria, it means you want to go back to all the killing, the insecurity, our mothers not going to the farm, the poisoning of our food. You are going backward. We have passed that stage. And the stage where we are now is a forward movement into Biafra land. So my beloved people, don't let anybody deceive you. Don't let anybody convince you. Don't let anything, not even with their money, not even with their so-called prestige. Don't let anything confuse you. You are a Biafran and keep to that course. Have that mind shift. If you're still confused, talk to yourself. Convince yourself and put it in your heart that you are a Biafran. And that's who we are. Nobody, whether one Nigeria, Iju, whatever they call themselves, nothing should be. All these things are distractions. They are the lies of the devil. They want to bring confusion in our midst. And you know, when confusion comes, then it means we cannot be together anymore. But we've passed that stage. We cannot allow them to confuse us. We cannot allow them to convince us. We cannot allow them to buy our conscience with money. We cannot allow them to come in, whatever they want to say. Anyone that opens his or her mouth, whether it's an elder or a young boy, and talk about one Nigeria, forget about that person. Because one Nigeria is taking you back to Sharia law. One Nigeria is taking you back to where you came from, to death, to death, to death. That's where one Nigeria is taking you to. But Biafra is the path to life. And that path to life is very, very narrow. This is why all the people that don't belong to us, let them fall by the wayside. Those of us who know where we are going and who are convinced in their minds that they know where they are going, the way to Biafra is a narrow land. But the wonderful thing is we are closer than when we first started. Biafrans, be wise, beware. Don't let anything or anybody confuse you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now, my sister Victoria, they say, okay, well, now you get us Biafra. If you think you know the way, you go ahead and get us Biafra. Or sometimes they say, but what are you doing to get our leader out? These people, those people who ask this question, pay attention. They're not saying it like we're not Biafrans or we're not even IPOB members. They're talking to you as one of us, but they come to you, okay, you think you know better? Well, go ahead and get us Biafra. Or they say to you, what are you doing to get MAZI Nnamdi Kanu out anyway? What are you doing? If people start to talk to you like that, know that they are one Nigerian. They are really on the other camp. I don't care how close they are. Don't make friends in this struggle, because when you make friends in this struggle, they will disappoint you. I am telling you because I know by experience. If you think, oh yes, this is my IPOB brother, we are going to go do this together. No, one day they will wake up and they will start asking you, but what are you doing for MAZI Nnamdi Kanu anyway? Okay, go and get up if you think you know the way. Know that day that person is really talking from the pit of hell, which is called the zoo. Sister Victoria.
Thank you, my sister. You know, we have been in this struggle for long at different times, but we have had enough experience to understand that everything that glitters is not gold. Yes. Everyone that call themselves IPOB, they are not IPOB. Different people have different agendas. Just like some of our Biafran people are saying, Igbo man love money so much. Many are there for the love of money. What pains me is some of the names that our leader brought up in those days. These people were in our trust fund. And they wake up one morning and decide that the struggle is a waste. I need to enrich myself. And they decide to empty the account. And the same thing is still going on today. And they are the same people that will ask that question, what are you doing to get on Biafra? They are the same people. The people that are stepping on our toes, that will not allow us to move on. I mean, people's hearts were open to support the struggle. But how can you move when all we are talking about is release funds for these people and somebody is sitting on it. Let us know the account of what is going on. Somebody is sitting on it. And the person will turn around and begin to ask you, give us Biafra. In fact, may God deal with them. May God visit them. These people that are punishing us. These people that are hindering the struggle. These people that are serving as agents of darkness. Agents of the zoo in our midst. One day, God will fish you out because you don't know what you're doing. Some of you are under oath, some of you are not. You think that oath is a joke? One day it will surely defeat you. Because you are standing in our way. That's what we are talking about. If you want to get in, get in. If you want to get out, get out. But just don't stand in the way and begin to question our effort. Some people have given all they have. I've had a couple of people who don't really belong to this struggle, but they are watching what is going on. They have the mind to give, but when they hear the discussions that are going on, coming around us, they are like, I don't think you guys are ready. Why are we not ready? There are people that are asking us, when are we getting the one Nigeria? They are the ones that are bringing the bad conversation inside. Because other Biafrans, you hear their voice, you see their resilience, you see they want to move. But we have the people that have tied the rope around our waist and they are pulling us backward. And when they pull us backward, they are questioning us. God will answer them that question. Because I know that there are people who are working. And because of what is going on, our leader was very, very transparent in his speech. He tells people everything that is going on. But I don't think that is working now. We don't need to be transparent anymore. There are people who are working for Biafra and they know what is going on. They don't need to announce it anymore because once they make an announcement, the zoo will do a counter attack. They don't have no brains. They depend on whatever other people are saying and then they will develop their own. They know where we are going. They want to attack us right there. I must tell those who are asking that question that Biafra is coming. We have the DOS. You may think that they don't know what they are doing. I want to assure you that they know what they are doing. We have other goodwill groups. There are other groups that their names are not being mentioned. And these people are working for Biafra. And they don't care about you mentioning their name. They don't care about telling you what they are doing. These groups are working underground. And one day, their names will be in our history book. And the struggle that they have done, the fight they have been doing will be made known to everybody. Right now, those people want to remain anonymous. And they are working. And there are people who are also working, but they cannot show their face for the fear of their lives. There are so many obstacles for Biafrans. But those of you that are one leg inside IPOB, one leg inside the zoo, or two legs inside the zoo, and you are coming there to torment us, we know that the cry of true Biafrans, those whose life has entered into this struggle, those whose families have been messed up for the sake of this struggle, because they believe in Biafra, they gave all. So many women are widows because their husband believes in Biafra ideology. They believe that Biafra must be restored, and they have given their life to it, and now their wife and their children are suffering. Or those whose wife has been killed, and now their husband and children are suffering. Those people are the answer to those ones who are asking give us Biafra. Those are landmarks. Those are landmarks that Biafrans are making, and that will be part of our history. Freedom is not free, but if you are there to be an obstacle, you know that nemesis will find you out wherever you are. And that's all I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Freedom is not free. And we're no longer asking. You know, sometimes we make a mistake, and I do the same thing. I make the mistake of saying we're asking for the referendum. We're asking for the freedom of Biafra. We're not asking. We're no longer asking. We are going to get freedom for our country. We are going to become Biafra nation. Come hell or high water, like we say in America. Come hell or high water, we're going to get Biafra nation. Whether you like it or not. So we're not begging. Even Somebody said, I think it was one of the presenters on Radio Biafra said, even the United States of America did not ask for the freedom of America. They started the fight in Boston. Youth in Boston started the fight, fighting the occupiers, army, police officers. And that's how it began. And they fought them, and they fought them, and they fought them, and they locked themselves up and said, okay, enough is enough. Our freedom is now. We want to say that we want to declare the independence from Great Britain. And they did. They locked themselves up, drew up the document, and came out and announced it. We are independent from you. If you want to fight us, come on. So we're not asking anymore. We're not begging you. Biafra is a nation. If you're a Biafran freedom fighter and you have not fixed that in your mind and in your heart, you haven't started. Fix in your mind and in your heart that Biafra is already a nation. If you have that in your mindset, I will not be asking my sister, well, what are you doing to free MAZI Nnamdi Kanu? You go ahead and get us Biafra then, if you know how. No. Biafra is already here. Biafra is the nation. It's how we're going to make sure that the rest of the world knows that we are building our own nation. This is the way to start. You make up your mind. Sister Kunle, go ahead and tell us more about these people. Actually, those people are more dangerous. The people are pretending to be next to us or be helping our cause, and they're speaking a different language and dancing a different dance. And we think they're with us. They are more dangerous than people like Ojuzo Kanu, who is just looking for a position from a Fulani master. You know, the people who are pronouncing IPOB and Biafra Nation are more dangerous to us. We need to carve them out and destroy them, especially by making sure that they don't use our name to fundraise and say ESN. How can you be Idu Nation and you're calling ESN? What does ESN have to do with Idu Nation? What does IPOB have to do with Idu Nation? What does MAZI Nnamdi Kanu what do we have to do with you? We have Lily Febu is Idu Nation, and that is clear, and we do not want any part of that. Thank you. And Sister Kunmi, could you please add to this before we close for the day? Are you on mute?
Yes, let me start by saying this. I am a Biafran. I'm a true Biafran. I am the follower of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, who is my leader. I stand 1,000,000% for the restoration of Biafra. And I am not Idu Nation. I don't know what Idu Nations mean. Let me tell you, those people, Idu Nation, non-Idu Nation. Okay, God created all of us, and give us traces and allow us to choose what is good for us. At a certain age, we have the reasoning of choosing good and bad. These people now, they have chosen their own, they have chosen what they choose. They are mature people and they have chosen a new nation. I say to them, good luck with their new nation. That's what it is. But I have this to add, that this is their nation, that's all right. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, you are putting the name there, is the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, is the leader of IPOB, which I am one of them, is the leader of Eastern Security Network, and you are fighting against GOS. Know that you are fighting against
that these two women will see the victims of the slaughter by the Nigerian army as their own children and do what is right. But because of money, Fulani has given them money. Because of money, they are now writing what is in essence rubbish to justify the killing of other people's children. Two women responsible for this nonsense. The government reported 2 deaths connected with the event, but the army did not kill any of them. The one found where the army stormed died of trauma, which means if it were the army or if it were to be the army that shot him or her dead, you would have seen bullet wounds on the body. The one that had bullet wounds was recovered where the army did not go to. Do you see how their consultant, basically Nigerian consultants in America wrote this report for the State Department and just published it. And we are all black people in Africa. Every day we claim we are suffering. Every day we claim that our quality of life is so poor. Every day we claim we're impoverished, but we are the ones responsible for bringing this mess into our heads.
Another technical issue.
This type of nonsense couldn't have happened in a place like Japan.
Yeah, we're continuing. Go ahead, Sister Kune. Yes, we hear you.
Yes, I'm saying about the people, let me call Nelly, Okebu, and Co, who have chosen to be a Idu nation and pretending to be a Biafran as well. Also raising money with the name of Ipob, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, and Eastern Security Network. So they have to understand they are fighting for, if you're fighting for DOS, you are fighting against DOS. Know that you are fighting against our leader, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. This is what they don't understand. Are they going to put Idu nation on us, or are they going to take it? If they take Idu nation as their new nation, that's fine. They should take out our leader from there. Our leader is not the leader of the Idu nation. Our leader, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, is
because the Japanese people are one people, one culture, one value system, one social configuration. But in Nigeria, you don't have Biafra is different from Oduduwa. Oduduwa is different from Arewa, Fulani Janjaweed. Fulani Janjaweed is even different from those in the Middle Belt. We are not together. We are not one people. That is why a white man can come in and tell us after what we have seen without you making eyes, telling us that what.
Yeah.
What we now saw is different. What you saw at Lake Itoget is not the truth. The white man has spoken. I weep for we black people, and I weep for Africa, because the problem is that it's like a black man enjoys suffering. A black man loves to be subjugated. It's like a black man loves to be a slave. A black man, I don't know what it seems to me that if our existence is not validated by a white man, we shouldn't exist at all.
Sister Kuna, are you still speaking?
Yes.
Keep talking.
Anyway, what I'm saying that a new nation have appeared in Biafra land, created by a lady. It's like what Lugard and his friend Laura or Flora
by U.S. State Department Africa desk. A second body was found somewhere outside Lagos that had bullet wounds. I'm reading you the report itself. The government acknowledged, according to the United States government, acknowledged that soldiers armed with live ammunition were present at Lekki toll gate. Now, who shot those people? that Amnesty said died, let's say 10, for instance, is still not the army. At year's end, the Lagos State Judicial Panel of Inquiry and the institution continue to hear testimony and investigate the shooting at Lagos.
I don't know, but I am going to say that my sisters and I have really discussed what we need to discuss this morning. One of the things I want to mention before we get off the air is that there's nothing called IPOB North America. IPOB North America is an affiliate of IDU, whatever they call it, IDU Republic or IDU Nation. So let me tell you, Biafrans, if you belong to IPOB North America, you are an affiliate of IDU Kingdom. That's what they call themselves, IDU Kingdom. IPOB North America does not exist in IPOB. There is one IPOB. There is no IPOB North America. So if you belong to that one that call themselves IPOB North America, they are an affiliate of the IDU Kingdom, and the IDU Kingdom is an imagination or the contraption or whatever you call it by Nelly or Femi. So they are not IPOB members, not anymore at all. They have been all removed from IPOB. All of them have been asked to step aside, actually expelled, not just suspended. That's number one. And another thing we wanted to mention before we close this morning is that we need you to make sure that modestly celebrate Christmas, prepare for Christmas, and modestly stay in your houses and celebrate Christmas. And those of us who can help people at home celebrate Christmas, we should help at this time. To remind you also that there will be no more Fulani cow meat allowed in Biafra land in about 3 months. It has almost been 3 months since that information was given by our HOD and DOS that there will be no Fulani cow or market for Fulani cows in Biafra land by the end of March or in the middle of March of next year, 2022. So get ready, Biafrans, get ready, make your minds ready for that to happen, that there will be no more Fulani cows or meat or whatever you call it that they sell in Biafra land. Announcement from me. DOS inquiry line remains +1 248 949 4843. I think it's 1 plus 248 949 4843. We thank you, friends of Biafra, for listening today. Let us all continue to do what we can to I am getting feedback. Okay, thank you. I am getting feedback, Marvin. Okay, so we continue to move forward in our restoration efforts. It is now or never. And we remember this, that a famous saying that I have now inculcated is that Ayiji Madunara. Let's get back to work. Let's continue to work hard for the restoration of our sovereign nation, Biafra. And we wish you a wonderful weekend as usual. We are sorry for the technical difficulties. My sisters and I love you all, Biafrans, freedom fighters and freedom lovers. Continue to do the work that you're doing. Thank you, MAZI IYKE. You're wonderful. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful one yourself. Bye-bye.
The call line is open. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. I hope some of you are aware that the program was on, so they caused a lot of interruption during the broadcast. So some of you should, I will pardon you because maybe your radio is not on, you're not hearing the broadcast, so you calling based on the time we get on the air. So now they are off. The callers are not calling anymore. You just listen. Whatever you had today is a set of injection to your brain. Know what is happening. Know what is happening. Be aware. There's no way people can say they love you, they want you to be part of them. And how are you going to be a part of them when they are here killing you? They have not done anything to show that, yes, they want you around. You're coming as an ambassador of peace, and they occupy your village. They are killing your people. Are you ambassador of peace to your own land, or will you be ambassador of peace to your aggressors? Rather, your aggressors are still carrying out the aggressive behavior, and you're an ambassador of peace to the people they are killing. That means you're telling the people they are killing, stay quiet and let them kill you. That's what you're telling us. Are you telling us that your quest, your search for presidency is more important than the lives of the people? These are the things we have to Angry Hanganam. Hold on. Do you receive this? Are you hearing this broadcast?
I'm not radio now. No radio. I'm just calling you by getting. That's why I'm talking. No radio.
Okay, go ahead.
Mas, you know, I'm angry. Chibohan. My song title today is the Biafran. But before I sing the song, I would like you to hear some city things that you don't know about the restoration of the Republic. All I have to say now is all good people that are serving Biafrans with good loving heart, may the good Lord bless and keep you all. He say, now attention, good loving Biafrans. Please, sorry to remind you this. For those people who want the Republic of Biafra to come today or tomorrow, I want you to know this now. Let me clear. One, some evil people who hate Biafra to come are ruling US now. Two, some evil people who hate Biafra to come are ruling EU now. Go to UK. Three, some evil people who hate Biafra to come are ruling UN now. The British Arabs. Now, Biafrans, let me clear again. Don't question me, please. Obama and Biden are the same person, include Boris Johnson of British evil. These three men are seriously working for the favor of the Nigerian Jew Republic country. But all I have to say is, men propose and God disposed. What we be by Doris Day music. God's hand is the best. Now listen carefully. We all good loving Biafrans should keep it on. Should keep on praying very hard and harder, and works hard and harder for the God Almighty and the gods of Biafra land to give us Biafra. Now let me sing my music.
Obande Burani, Piteni Burani, Obande Burani, Piteni Burani, Kenyatta Burani, Obande Burani, Obande Burani, Obande Burani, Obande Burani, Piteni Burani, Nadira Bujapa, Nadira Burani. Obande Burani, Piteni Burani, Obande Burani, Kenyatta Burani, Obande Burani, Obama Burani, Obande Burani, Biden Burani, Obande Burani, Mira Burani, Obande Burani, Johnson Burani, Piteni Burani, Piteni Bujapa, Piteni Burani, Piteni Burani. Thank you, Mark. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Angry Man. Thank you. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. We've been here for a while, so I'll take just 2 or 3 calls, then we call it. I'll call it the day. Go ahead. Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the information. Thank you. Thank you. Evildoers are evildoers. The explanation has been made. Every day we come here to say what the people are doing. But what gets to me is that when they come, they say they want to run for election, the same people they are killing will be the ones lining up to go and vote. And the people you are voting for are the ones killing you. So that makes me ask myself, what side are you on? What side are you on? Angry Man, you've called before. Why are you calling back?
I didn't hear. I didn't. When I say thank you, but I didn't hear the last. I'm more. So then I got ready something.
Okay.
I
heard you.
So more that we finish.
Thank you.
You heard me?
Yeah.
Okay. You heard me finish. Okay. So let me not repeat it. Huh?
Thank you, Mazi. Okay. Yeah. Caller, your name and where you calling from? Your line is off. Oh well, then whatever is wrong with the calls today is well known to the disruptors. There are people that are intentionally disturbing. Caller, you have 2 minutes because we are done. So make your quick.
Okay, I'm not to quit the card up so go up on our platform. The matter that I look at a couple of years ago, the other at the moment. And my we Biafrans, that really and I might have better. But the truth remains that all life for I will to lie. We will not. I have to do that. Nobody, no nation on this planet Earth will take our land from us. Let every nation stay in their own land. Let we stay. We will be Biafra stay in our own land. Anapoka. Let we and our children live in our own land here in Biafra land. And let every other nation stay in their land. Let Yoruba and Osibanjo stay in their own land. Let our staff and go their land and stay. Let we go to Biafra stay in our own land with our children. Anapoka. Only Heka. Tell the ticket to them. Second address, chapter 8. Second address, chapter 9. And the second address, chapter 10, from verse 1 to 10. How come the people don't know that this is the end of the world? We are the children of God. We are going back home. And our leader, the only savior in this generation, it is not the children of the Most High. Look at what he has been suffering. Even Jesus Christ in his own time, did he suffer like this? I went and said, Dara. Luke chapter 14, from verse 1 to end. And the Mark chapter 8, from verse 1 to end. Then every girl cross. Then the people cross. You will. Then nobody will take our life from us. Then the don't find the people. I can't do like it. What's the banjo?
Thank you, Mazi. Your 2 minutes is up. We are done. I'm sorry, we are out of time. Yeah, we are out of time. Yeah, sorry, Mazi, we're out of time. So this is where we'll be ending today's broadcast. Tomorrow, now waiting they happen. Tomorrow. Now waiting they happen. And then the Imo people will show up. They will be here. They will be here with us. Be careful. Be careful. Biafrans, wake up. Know who your enemies are. Know your enemies. Don't always rely on the Fulanis. Know who your actual enemies are. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Kaki no be leather.